Why? Da, 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 da. And good. It says for me to update my my Google Chrome.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Oh my.
Oh my, Slushy is having intercourse with a sweet roll.
Wait, no, Slushy is not.
I'm sorry, what the... I came back to hear Slushy having intercourse with a sweet roll. I feel like I missed a few things.
By the way, I have a stream going.
Funny enough, you didn't miss absolutely anything. You came in at the perfect timing.
I regret becoming friends with certain people at times.
Yeah, like me. You absolutely hate me.
That is...
Loathe.
I absolutely loathe you. I don't appreciate you one bit, and you can go fuck a sock. Like you probably already did.
Wow. Wow.
That'll go for me, right? Right?
Sure, it can also be for you too, Matt.
I mostly repeated right because I wasn't sure if I was muted or not. I couldn't remember.
You were good. Right? Please say yes. Please say yes. Alright, are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I am sorry.
Liar.
How dare you?
So, last time, you guys ended up venturing through the rest of the sewer system, making your way up to the surface, all successfully avoiding any more wild magic explosions. Yet, on the way back up, dropping poor little Darfin into sewage, getting him sick. However, you ended up curing that at the local church as well. I believe you guys were planning to head back to the guild.
Alright. Where do we go for this? Where do we go for our carts? Or carriage, what is that called again?
Yeah,
Carriage.
Or taxi, I suppose. I mean, if we're getting driven there.
Ooh, driven.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
So, I guess that we're gonna go to the guild and, let's just go get a carriage there.
Taxi.
Or taxi. John.
Yes.
Okay. Do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah, for the stream, Claudia's player could not make it because she was tired and she went to go and do some personal things today and was just really tired and couldn't make it to the session.
You say for the stream, but also for the other players who have no idea.
Oh yeah, for the other players too. I did not mean to say that to the other players,
Wait, we
but
matter?
like,
Since when?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said, wait, we matter? Since when?
Never.
Exactly,
hate
so
you
why did
all?
you tell us?
Who are you again?
Who am I?
Exactly. Why did you even tell us?
Anyways, where's our taxi, John?
You don't get taxi.
So we have to rent a carriage.
All right. I'll pay to rent the carriage.
Which is what I was looking to try to find. And I found 3 copper per mile.
Do you think that there's carriages in the sewers?
Go find out. You saw a boat.
We could use the slimes to carry the boat.
Yes.
I identify as wearing a
Nice.
costume. Matt.
Yep, found my costume for this year.
Nathan, what the fuck? I'm gonna say that this is where we're gonna get carriage.
Yes, right next to this broken one.
Mm-hmm. Pip hasn't followed. Pip's on my shoulder.
Yep.
So, you guys end up heading to the... You know what? Just outside town, Skyrim style, there's just a guy waiting.
Where would you like to go?
Coming back, and we'll be off. But yeah, let's go with 6 copper per person.
How many people do we got? We've got Claudia coming along too, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 times 6, so that's 30 copper, so 3 silver. Am I doing my math right or wrong? Julier's already pulling out the money to do so. So
You did your math.
Like an abacus.
Julia's pulling it out of the abacus, doing all the math, and then pulls out 3 gold instead of 3 silver. I was gonna say that would be correct, unless you wanted to hide Pip, who doesn't really take up a seat size.
I'm just gonna drop Pip into my pocket.
Then it would be 2 silver, 4 copper.
2 silver, 4 copper. So that's okay. So I didn't need to break down that gold then, because I needed to break down the gold because of Pip. And then 4 copper. And then we're off. I just kind of put the inchling into my pocket, and if they're asked, I'm just like, it's doll. I just keep it on my shoulder.
It's a doll.
It's a doll. I keep it on my shoulder sometimes because it reminds me of my family.
It talks occasionally. Don't pay attention to it.
It's cursed.
There's not really a good carriage.
Who
Token.
rolled?
No one rolled.
What do you mean you kicked my leg?
He can hear everything that you're saying.
How did you do that with it all color and like that?
Oh, I just did that. Wow. There you go. Just without the period.
Oh, you can / me.
Yeah.
Neat.
Oh, I just figured out. Yo. Nice.
Wait, what are you doing as me? What are you doing as me?
Oh no. Oh no. What? Which one? Which one was Raz? Which one was John?
I'll give you. I will say, John only takes one line from Julaire.
For the most part.
Aha! We've got you now!
Now, if only that were to have actually picked up on Discord.
Aha! We've got you now!
Aha! We got you!
Did it not pick up 2 times?
The second time did pick up, but there
Okay.
was no emotion behind it.
If I put emotion behind it, then it wouldn't fucking pick up.
Aha! We got you.
You're missing
You
them
missed
now.
it because this was session 1 stuff.
Yeah.
But we've mentioned it many a time. They were trying to sneak and Julaire fucked it up.
Yeah, I kind of wish that I got that on stream because, fuck, that was good. That was good. But
So, I don't have a carriage token, so...
just give us the taxi.
No, we're gonna skip over our carriage
No,
token.
no, give us the taxi token.
I don't have it anymore. I deleted it after research.
No. For future reference, that is our carriage.
Don't make me dig into really, really old stuff and grab surgery worm.
No. Please don't.
Joke's on you guys. Julaire is my carriage.
There you go. There's your taxi.
Oh yeah, I just found one that they use here, John. I'll send you on Discord. There you go.
What, you don't like the one that I just put on?
Not at all. Ooh, or this one. If you want to be fancy. It's got a bed and everything.
Fancy.
Chadwick Strongpants stands there neutrally. No.
I heard that in real life.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you're figuring this out.
Sure, good enough. That'll do. Alright. Everything is set up. Oh, that's interesting.
What is?
Click on your token and hit X.
Okay, what did that do?
Oh, I forgot to set that there.
Okay. It shows you like how far you moved last turn. That's kind of neat.
Indeed. I found that out by accident. By trying to hit Alt, actually. Because Alt is don't snap.
Press Z, it pulls up your token like bigger.
Oh yeah. Z for zoom.
Probably.
But yeah, once they get back, I was setting up the next screen, which took me a little while to set up.
I can't select my character anymore. Oh, I got it. Oh,
Okay.
I was switching cursors.
I see.
Tools. I switched
Alright.
to A. So what?
Alright, are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So,
Also,
You
hold
guys
on.
get-
Actually, a quick, easy one. Hold E and scroll your mouse wheel.
what does holding E
That-
do?
That rotates your token.
Ah.
Whee!
Oh,
What you missed is click on your token and hit X.
what?
It shows you like what your last movement was.
Oh, damn. That's neat.
I know, right? Alright, so, you guys purchase your carriage and start making your way back to the city that has the Adventurers Guild in it.
Mm-hmm.
And Shulair appears to be scribbling on the screen again.
I'm not scribbling on the screen.
What's
I'm-
new?
Ooh,
I am.
that's a big circle.
Alright. As you guys are heading out of the city, partway through your journey, someone disconnects.
Oh, I just reloaded.
I see. Okay. You hear what sound like two people screaming for help.
It sounds like two people are screaming for help. Should we help them?
Fuck it. Fine.
Yeah.
It's my duty to help those in need.
So, you guys end up redirecting to a slightly off the beaten path, an out of the way path. That's the wording. The carriage driver gets up to here. They seem to be close, but I'm not going anywhere closer than this. In the distance, you guys can see that there are a couple of skeletons beating around some bushes looking for something.
Well,
Ooh, I can finally see whether or not they're out of range. They're still in range. All of them. They're all still in range of me.
I mean, we could send our sneaky guys up ahead a little bit, in the bushes to try and get the drop on them.
Yeah. The sneaky guys can go ahead and you and I stay back here.
But why? Why not go up there?
Because
It just looks like you just confused.
Because we're squishy.
Jesus, you guys.
They vanish into thin air.
The worst part is that's not even the highest they could roll.
I know. That was a natural 18 from both of them.
Yeah.
We'll pop this up.
Okay. As soon as we see them attack, we will let's just send a firebolt at the skeleton's way.
I will say the two rogues who are closer, you can see like their armaments. This first one here has a battle axe.
I did not mean to press that. I was literally trying to click on the thing to read it.
Yeah. Battle axe, hand axe, short sword, yes, short sword, and a short bow in the back.
I could throw a chaos bolt at them. Julia's gonna try for a chaos bolt, I think. Is it 120? Yeah.
We are waiting for the rogues to attack first, right?
Yeah.
Darfin.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just gonna prepare my
getting
120.
There. You notice two humans hiding in this bush.
Okay.
I'm gonna say with your ungodly sneak, they don't notice you yet, even though you're right there.
I tried to tap the first one and say, like, be quiet, but fall back.
The one who is closest to you?
Yeah.
Upon tapping their shoulder, they immediately jump back and scream. And now everyone roll your initiative.
I already rolled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be able to get a surprise round real quick?
I believe Darfin used his action to startle a human.
You see, what you should have done is put your hands around their mouths and say, "Shh, we're here to help."
Shh, don't you worry, I'm here to help. With that, the skeletons all notice that human and lock their gazes towards them. But you do still have surprise actions.
Can I go
Sorcerers, you also, just for simplicity's sake, especially since I think you guys can handle it, Claudia's just gonna sit out of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorcerers, both of you see a human jump out of the bush where Darfin ended up going. But you only see the one. The other one's still hiding. Noct, what do you want to do?
I think I want to shoot the archer in the back here.
Go for it. That hits.
Am I still stealth?
Yes, for your attack, your stealth.
Nice.
And with that mighty blow, you knock the head off of that skeleton.
Is it like bloodied or whatever? Okay, completely dead.
It's dead.
That particular one had 13 health. Sorcerers, you have...
The thing is why I took it out first. Not necessarily because of low health, but so that we completely obliterate one off the bat.
Sorcerers, you have a chance to do something.
I suppose
Pip
I
should go
shall
first.
do chill touch against this guy here.
Are you within range? Is that
It's 120 feet.
120 foot range?
Yeah. I'm like within like 100 feet, I believe.
Yeah, you
100.
are.
Alright. Am I considered hidden as well since I haven't spotted us yet?
I mean, you're in a pocket.
Fair point.
Um,
I'm gonna pop out the pocket and just cast chill touch on that one.
Yep.
And Raz, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt, so I'm going to roll my 1d20 first.
So, Chill Touch does something to undead.
Yeah, it's only disadvantage against attackers against me, so... I mean,
So really
it's gonna
useful.
Yeah, it's not that useful here in this situation.
Alright. No wild magic.
Okay.
Roll your attack, Raz.
I was actually working on getting it fixed so I had a button, but I'll figure it out in a minute. I believe I hit. I'm sorry, I meant to say that I'm attacking fuck, that's not
Same one as before this one. The one
Yeah.
that the other sorcerer did. Sorcerer bombardment.
Yes. And I believe I hit.
Indeed you did. And what damage type? Because it matters.
What are the 2 and 5? 2 and 5, 2 and lightning. So I've got cold and lightning. I'm gonna go cold.
Cold?
Yes.
Positive?
Yes.
Alright, it's hurt. And with that, it's marrowed.
Not marrowed.
Alright, knocked.
Forgot I was going so quick after.
Yeah. It's used in, like, all the skeletons.
Um,
Oh, I just noticed. Pip,
Yes.
roll your initiative again.
Huh? Oh, okay. Look at my token.
He was at 9.
Yeah.
He was at 9 in the initiative, John.
Yeah, and so did one of the skeletons have a 9.
Oh.
Oh.
And you rolled a 20 and so did they, god damn it.
We roll again. Jack!
There we go.
Please not roll one. That'd be fun.
They rolled 12. So they're 9 before you and you're 9 after them.
I think. Let's shoot at this one.
The one that's marrowed?
Yep. Ooh.
Now I actually have to check. You hit.
Okay.
And with that, like usual, knocked over here is the one knocking skulls.
Killed half of killed half of the enemies before they even started combat.
Yep. Alright. Now the guy with the great axe goes. Boop. Damn. Okay.
Also, hang on, I just realized, did the human ever roll initiative?
I was just gonna have the humans go at end of initiative.
Okay.
That is if this skeleton with a great axe didn't roll a natural 20.
Oh, damn.
Nope.
So you see, plain and clear, Darfin especially, you just startled this person, they jumped back, the skeleton walked right up on them, and swung their great axe right into their back as they stare you in the eye and fall to the ground, dying.
Oh.
And you see the person just next to you still see this as well and immediately clasp their hands over their mouth in shock and horror. The other skeleton here waltzes right on over to Noct and swings their short sword with a natural 1. A natural 20 from one of them and a natural 1 from the other. Alright.
What are the odds?
1 in 20.
1 in 20 times 20.
It's fairly low.
You know what? He swings his axe. No, short sword. You killed the other one with an axe. He swings his short sword at you, and his short sword gets caught up in all the branches, and he's disarmed. And his sword is stuck in the branches of the bushes. Pip.
So is the human dead, or are they just making death saving throws?
Death saving throws.
Alright,
That's kind of what I do for allies,
Okay.
is they will be in a dying state, but enemies, they're just considered dead unless you want to save them.
Okay. In that case, Pip is going to like, just jump out of Julia's pocket. Let's see here. Yes, just barely being able to be in range. And casts Healing Word on the poor guy. Oh, I meant to roll that. Let's see here. Healing word. So, for 5 healing. Literally the worst healing possible, but yeah.
I mean, it brings them back to conscious.
That it does. And I'll also be firebolting the one with the axe. And
Eventually.
16 hit.
Yeah, 16 does hit.
For 5 fire damage.
Nice, he is hurt.
Hooray!
Julaire.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do this because they're still prone. So where's that symbol?
Drolaire's gonna walk up a little bit and then I'm gonna cast what's it called again? Chaos Bolt on this one right here.
Okay.
So okay. I didn't fail.
You're good.
Oh good.
You hit. All right. With that,
Psychic damage.
it bounces to the other one. So if you want to try to roll to hit the other one as well.
Oh!
Yeah, that's that thing, remember?
Does it hit?
Yeah, that hits.
And
Damn,
I'm gonna go with force.
So with that, you take down. So it's psychic and force damage.
Yeah.
Nice. You take down one in one clean shot, and your bolt bounces to the other one, bringing them to Marrowed. Woo! And Darfin, the one who kicked this off to begin with.
I'm gonna move up to the last one, and attack with my sword.
It's a good thing you didn't have disadvantage, but you missed anyway.
Okay.
I like this. That's funny. Everyone's doing so great, except Darfin.
Darfin.
Literally the one person who was sick today. This is not Darfin's day. Alright, with this guy is going to disengage and then just run. Oh wait, he's prone. He can move at half speed. I think that's how prone works, right? Half speed prone.
Yeah. Or that, or they can spend half their movement to get up.
Okay, well, it's the same way either way, so he's just gonna get move half.
One way they're still prone, the other.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get up and run away, and the other person's just gonna continue to cower. And knocked.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with a rapier. Ooh.
And by that you mean poke through his skeleton.
I like how you guys both got the same rolls.
Almost. Wait.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
an 11 or not 1, or an 11 or not 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, this skeleton rolled a nat 1 last time, and you both tried to roll a nat 1 on it. So let's see what happens. Okay, first off, you're being a total dick. Alright, he's going to just pick up his sword from the bush and swing it at you again. Knocked.
Yep.
Let me just show you what he rolled.
Did he roll 11 in that one?
Oh,
No, Joe!
Oh my
He
god!
rolled a nat 1. Alright. Alright.
I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised.
The ground is really slippery over here.
I guess so.
Only magic. This is a non-physical damage zone. Only magic can harm others in this 10 by 10
Except for
zone.
if it's a battle axe, apparently.
No. Just in this 10 by 10 zone.
Okay.
I don't think we can cast through the tree, can we?
I think that's just a stump.
That's a tree. Don't you see the shadow of the branches?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Alright.
It's so that we can see what's going on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see that.
Because basically, so we would have to move to be able to cast through that, right?
Yeah.
I'm just asking for semantics.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just have him basically robotically do the exact same thing, not learning from his actions at all. He swings the exact same way as if there's no bush, and his sword gets completely stuck in the bush again. But this time more hardcore. His sword is there now. It's basically part of the bush.
I'll be moving over here to get a better view of the skeleton and casting another firebolt at it.
Get in that one. Get in that. Damn. Alright, only magic can affect that 10 by 10 zone.
Is it dead
For
yet?
non-fire damage.
No, it was already dead. It's just dead again. Alright, good job. And now these people are... and you waltz right up on the person.
Wait for me!
No, please don't hurt me, please.
Oh no, we heard you guys screaming for help. We came to help. We're from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, thank goodness.
What are you guys
do you
doing
want?
out here?
We were just returning from our fishing trip. We got jumped by these skeletons.
Do you want to ride? Which way are you going, actually? We could help give you a ride if you're going one way.
We're heading to Ravenwood.
Is that the town that we're coming from?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. Do we want to give them a ride anyways?
Mm-hmm.
We could just go ahead and go back, and then we could go back because we're probably, like, not all that far anyways, right?
Correct.
Well, we're not all that far out anyways. We could just pay for you guys for a ride on our carriage and take you guys back over there before we go ahead and out.
Pip climbs onto Julaire's shoulder. It's not a very far climb.
I mean, yeah, we totally could give him a ride. Just we'd probably have to pay extra for basically making like 2 trips.
Thank you. We would much appreciate the safety.
No problem.
I've never seen undead attack like this before.
Neither have I. Well, let's go get you guys situated onto the carriage and... Julaire is going to pay for the travel, which...
As you're about to pay the person, they're like, no need. I watched the whole thing.
Alright.
So, you guys end up heading back to the town that you just came from, dropping them off, and they're very appreciative and thanking you. BRB Doggo. I knew that fight wouldn't be that difficult, but I didn't expect you to take down 50% of it before the start of the first initiative.
Do 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 do.
I'm just waiting for Pip to get back.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be back in like 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna go and grab a snack.
I'll get a drink in the meantime.
wasn't whirring. It was the audio was glitching. But it wasn't glitching, it was the actual monitor that was screaming at me, not the speaker. The monitor.
I see. Actually, just the other day, on something, at the end of my shift, finished my online course stuff. So I've been doing that every once in a while.
For Walmart?
Yep. After my onboarding.
Your onboarding? Oh. Oh well.
Alright, y'all ready to die?
Yes.
Oh, hey, I just
No,
realized
not
that my
yet.
health has been gone
it's
this
not allowed.
entire time.
Your health has been what?
Gone. I can't
Are
see
you
the
sure
number.
about that?
Why is Pip's health displaying over mine, except I can't see his token over my token?
Alright, now that Pip is back, correct?
No.
You ready to fucking die?
Yeah.
Good. You guys make your way back to town that I've already forgotten the name of.
Ravenwood?
Ravenwood.
Yes, Ravenwood. Literally, when they were when you're asking, where are you going? I'm like, pull up. I go over to the notes, I pull up the drop note, I'm like, Ravenwood. Because I couldn't remember the name of the town. Tomorrow's. I forgot about that. Yeah, so you guys make it back to Ravenwood, drop off the people. They are very appreciative, and head into town. As you then head back out onto the road and make your way to the other town that doesn't have a name, that has the Adventurers Guild in it. Speaking of the Adventurers Guild, Pip's token is not there. Now Pip has a token there. And these two don't need to exist because they aren't here. This random artificer and bard.
Hey, John.
What?
What?
I figured out how to get my character token outside of the border.
Yeah, I see that. Don't make me remove your character token entirely.
Who needs tokens?
So yeah, you guys make it to town. You get in. You guys head to the Adventurers Guild.
What's up? Oh, is Pip underneath me? Good.
What? Why is that good, huh?
I was just making sure. So have we reported everything, or are we just going to report after we get a certain someone to heal? Oh my god.
It just shrugs, just like, I suppose we could. I mean,
Do what? I gave 2 options.
well, I mean, if we just report in, you guys will get paid for your job, and, well, then you guys can heal afterwards. You guys don't have to take another job right away.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Where do we report into, John? Where do we report into?
I was taking a drink. So,
I already guessed probably this guy over here, but
yes, the guy that I just added onto the thing because I realized, oh, I never actually added a guild master. So, there's a bunch of different utilities here. There is a library, which also extends into, like, a, guild main thing where you report and whatnot.
Guildmaster's desk.
Yes. And he has his quarters, like, up the stairs, and, like, there's other stuff downstairs, etc., etc. There is also, like, a classroom for teaching of magical arts and stuff like that. That would be the kind of thing that Pip would have attended. Along with a training ground that you can rent out or... Here, let me pull up my notes.
So we're going to go meet Ozpin?
What was that?
So we're gonna go meet Ozpin?
No, it's Ozma, actually.
Ozma!
Yzma.
You don't even get it, do you?
No.
Only some of you will get this. What do you mean with the... I can't say that on stream.
Are free or reservable for 1 golden hour. There are training instructors. There are arcane classes. There is a blacksmith. There is a shop. There's a medical ward, which is free to stay at. This would be the kind of place that you can get diseases healed, just like the church. There is carriage for hire. There is the quest counter that you guys are standing by. Well, most of you are anyway. There are living quarters that are off-site. They're free to stay at, but they are communally shared, or they are rentable. For the community shared, it's just first come, first serve for a room. You go in, you sleep, you leave it tidied up, and as you leave, kind of thing. However, if you wish, there is the ability to rent a building that houses 4 people comfortably, which has 2 bedrooms, 2 baths, 2 beds in each bedroom, a living room and combo kitchen dining room, and renting the building will cost 32 gold a week. Oh, I skipped over one. There's also a free to attend to library.
Ooh.
Yep, I covered all of them. So things like the training instructors and arcane classes are like ways of learning new skills. I'll have to look over the skill learning rule set, but you can like learn new proficiencies and stuff like that with being here.
Cool.
But doing so costs time and money to do so. All right. So as you guys enter, I thought I saw something pop up in the chat. As you guys enter, there is something popping up in chat. Fluffles T is typing.
Uh-oh. What's a Fluffles typing now?
I like how it's Fluffles T.
Mm-hmm. Just like right in front of the Guildmaster.
So as you enter the Guildmaster's room, Julaire pulls Pip out of their pocket and starts bringing them to their mouth. And Pip thinks, "Oh, this is it. I'm about to be eaten." As Smooch. Do you wish to actually do this?
No.
Didn't think so.
The Guildmaster would have judged you so hard, and so would everyone else in the party, Pip included.
Especially Pip. Alright. I imagine Pip's probably actually on your shoulder.
Yeah.
As you guys walk in, you see the Guildmaster rummaging through some stuff frantically.
We've returned from Ravenwood.
Ah, good. Someone. How did your mission go?
Good and bad. We saved some children.
Ah, I see.
We might have accidentally let a god be released or something.
A god be released.
John, what information did we get?
I mean, what you know is one of the cultists was saying that soon their god will come back to this
Did
earth.
we ever get a name of the god?
Yes, Hecnomania.
Hecnomania?
Philip! What?
Oh man, I was way off.
You were guessing it was Philip.
Hectomania, or among friends, Philip.
Or among very close friends, Philip.
Hecnomania, I believe, is what one of the cultists was calling them.
Cultists?
Yeah, so basically what was happening is that these cultists were kidnapping children to sacrifice to their god to release said god.
And you let this
We tried to
unknown-
happen. We tried to stop it. Sorry, we tried to stop it, but things went wrong, and by the time that we realized what was happening, it was too late. And we tried to break the sigils on the ground, but that didn't work, and everything exploded. The town didn't explode. It just the plate. We were just pushed back by an explosion, and
By the way, and actually I'll send
things happened.
this in this chat so anyone here can see. That is the spelling of Hecnomania.
Hecnomania.
Hectomania.
Hectomania.
Hector. Yeah, that's it.
Hecatomania.
Hecatomania. Hecatomania.
Mania.
Hecatomania.
Hectomania.
Why do you choose the most unpronounceable things, John? You're
because real life gods. That's why.
There are way too many syllables for that.
Let me pull up We just got... I got a... Betsy Lee. You're like Betsy Lee.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a new episode today.
Oh yeah, there
that
is.
was just uploaded.
Things went awry, and like we tried our best to get everything to stop it, and
I see. In classic me fashion.
what? The music?
No, I might keep it. I might change it, but in classic me fashion.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Hecatomania.
Because I found it almost the same time as you, John.
Hecatomania.
Because I.
Anyways, we're trying to RP.
Heckapoo.
Hecate.
Oh, that reminds me. Who was watching that again?
I need to
I was watching a
adjust
reactor
my
watch through
notes.
that. I think that was Ghouls?
Oh, you want the link to stream?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just send you my...
There we go. Fixed. Sorry, I've been distracted by a typo in my notes.
There you go. It is terrible audio, but like... It's a thing.
But deal with it.
I have to deal with it, and I have to fix it, and I have to get a new computer if I want to continue streaming.
Mm-hmm.
I might just ask John to stream the next few things while I'm saving up for a computer.
I mean, it wouldn't be a great stream from my end because everything would be visible.
I know.
The next... How do you plan to even partake in the next few sessions?
I don't know. Probably use my computer, and maybe Mel can come over and use yours.
Which computer are you using right now?
My
John's.
computer.
Because
My
I have
laptop.
my own laptop that Mel borrows, and I just use John's.
Alright, back to this. You just had mentioned that it was, Hectomania.
Hecatomania. Hecamania. Hecatomania. Yes. Hecatomania.
I'm not familiar with this name. I'll have some people start researching it.
They are apparently, something to do with, like, undead stuff, from what we've gathered.
An undead god. Or a god of undead.
Yeah.
Or, judging by the sound of it, both.
Yeah, so they were going on about how it didn't matter if they died, and that their god would just bring them back.
It didn't matter if their god died.
No,
because
if the cultists were going on about how it didn't matter if they died, because their god would just bring them back.
Interesting. This sounds like a bigger issue than originally intended.
That's what I told them.
That's why we're here. Well,
Alright.
besides the fact that we need to come back.
It's also a good thing that you are here, because I have a urgent issue. I have an urgent issue with word of a black-furred fiery wolf running amok outside of town. We have suspicions that it's a hellhound, and we need, if it is a hellhound, we need it to be dealt with immediately before it attacks anyone. So, I'll look into this, if you mind helping with this issue.
Alright, we can go take care of that.
Here's the listing for the quest. If you could find any information on why there is a hellhound, that would be much appreciated. If you listen about the wolf. Oh boy.
Alright. Oh, did we get our gold for our mission from him, or just...
You got paid from the townsfolk.
Okay. That's what I was thinking we did. There is word of a black-furred fiery wolf running amok outside town. We have suspicions that it may be a hellhound, and if so, it needs to be dealt with immediately before it attacks anyone. Hellhounds are not normally found in the material plane, and normally are not alone, so take precautions and try to find out why this one, if at all, why this one is, if at all, possible. Alright.
It was last seen just outside of town. I wish you luck.
Thank you. Alright then, boys. We'll be heading off.
Should we try and get healing for... okay, we're gone.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna go grab some healing stuff from somewhere else.
Okay.
I doubt that he sells it there.
Well, I was just wondering if we could just ask him where we could get some, because, you know...
I assume we would already know because we've been here.
Yeah.
Okay.
John, as players we wouldn't know, though.
I'm setting up the next screen at the same time. I mean, there is the healing ward here.
Where? This?
This room. This room is the healing ward. Plus, this town is big enough to have shops that'll sell potions or scrolls of various types.
Hey! I'm talking to the NPC.
Yep, I was setting stuff up. Also, this doesn't need to be up. Actually, I'm gonna... Now close that. So yeah, as you enter, you see a cleric. Greetings.
My friend here, got pretty hurt, and we might have thrown him into sewage at some point. We got that fixed, but, he is feeling pretty down. Could you help heal him?
Of course I can. Here, lay down on this bed real quick.
Lay down on this bed so I can molest you.
He then feels you up head to toe. No. Does it hurt when I do this?
If he's paladin, he's gonna lay his hands all over you.
How long is crafting typically take in 5e?
Depends on the thing. However, with miniature craftsmanship, I just do it over the course of a long rest. Well, as part of a long rest.
It's part of a long rest?
Or I'm sorry, it looks like as part of a short rest.
You would have had time for a short rest on the ride here.
Okay.
Not for a long rest.
Yeah.
So then, sure. Okay. And we can give it a max of 3, so the second one.
Okay.
Um. Where is spell? All right, Darfid.
Yes.
They cast a spell over you, healing you for 8. There you go. You should be feeling much better at this point.
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
Alright then. Let's go find the suspected hellhound. Woohoo!
Your little counter. Explain what you mean by your little counter.
What?
Nothing?
Explain what you mean by that word now.
John! Oh, okay. I was just making sure I knew. Alright. Nothing. There's nothing to worry about.
I don't believe you.
Okay, it's good to know where that is at. Too. It's high.
It's been a while.
Julier is oddly excited to go and find this hellhound.
Because puppy!
Gonna try to make it his pet.
You have no proof that he's gonna try that.
He's gonna try to make it his pet. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You have no
Alright,
proof.
well, whilst you're in town, is there anything that you guys wish to do?
Not really. They'd have to try to keep Julier from spending things on random trinkets he doesn't need. I mean, if you want to throw us into town, you can. So we can RP sometime.
Up to you if you want to try to buy anything. I mean, you guys do have money. A smidge of money. Oh, also, I think one of you might have an unidentified scroll.
I think that's me. Let me see.
Yeah, because you never told anyone about it.
Oh yeah, I have a weird scroll. Is there anyone in the guild that could identify that for me?
Yes, there's multiple spellcasters. I just don't have tokens for them.
I'm just gonna, go in here and assume that this is somewhere I can go and grab someone.
Sure. You know what? I'll say that you see someone, sitting there studying some tomes. They seem like a magic knowledgeable person.
Hi!
Yes, what could I do for you?
I have a scroll that I was hoping you could identify for me.
Sure, I could give it a shot. And he takes a look at it, I know it's not a wizard spell, but I do know it's a cleric spell. Go talk to a cleric. And he immediately goes back to his books.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I may actually know what that is. Can you let me take a look?
Oh, sure.
I'm familiar with most cleric spells.
Julia's gonna let Pip take a look at it.
Pip?
Yes.
So, the scroll is a Cure Wounds scroll.
Is it lesser or greater?
It's just Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds doesn't have a lesser or greater.
Oh, wait.
Not in 5th
you know
edition,
where-
it doesn't.
Yeah, but you want to know something? Alright. Julia just takes a look, Pip takes a look at the scroll. Looks up at Julia. How long have you had this?
Since we, like... I believe since we, like, beat down those cultists.
You found
when
it
we
in the
beat down-
cultist
when we
chest.
beat down the
I found it
cultists,
in the
huh?
cultist
Okay.
chests.
Oh no, I know as a player. Pip was just asking some clarification. So, this is a Cure Wounds scroll. Meaning
Really?
We could have yes, which means we could have used it on our rogue friend there when he was down.
So we didn't have to throw him into the sewage?
You didn't have to do that anyways. But also no.
Oh, we don't tell him any of this.
So what kind of scroll was it?
They couldn't figure it out.
It was a Cure Wounds scroll.
No, it wasn't. I only found it, like, I found it in our room last night.
No, it's not Cure Wounds, it's a Harm Wounds. Yeah.
It's a hard wound.
First of all, that is very close to a real spell called Inflict Wounds. Second of all,
Wouldn't harming the wound make you better?
Alright.
No, harming wounds would basically be opening a wound more.
But if you harm a thing, it gets worse. But
You can definitely make a wound worse.
well, if it the worst, so
What are you
A
trying
better
to
wound.
argue here?
Matt, I'm gonna prove something real quick. Imagine this real quick. I stab you with a knife. That's a wound. I now take both my hands and rip that wound open. I have now harmed that wound, making it worse.
but you haven't. You've made the wound better. You have made it a greater wound.
Yeah, I've harmed your wound. Now,
You've made it a greater wound.
to
By
cast
making
the
it
spell.
making it a better wound.
Now think about this. To cast the spell Harm Wounds, they already have to have a wound on them to begin with. Inflict Wounds will start a wound. Harm Wounds will only make it worse. Cure Wounds will make
But it'll
them
make it better. So Cure Wounds makes the person who is wounded better. But the wound itself, if you give it more of itself, that's making it a better wound.
I just noticed what Darfin said in chat.
He just sent that.
in Julia's defense, they didn't know what the scroll was.
I didn't do anything wrong. I that threw you into sewage. I can't carry you.
But you had something that could have healed me.
I didn't know what it was. You think I knew what it was? Noct, did you know what it was?
Noct never knew you had a scroll.
I know.
I'm reminding Noct so he can reply.
Right. Oh, hold on.
See? Even Noct didn't know what it was. Pip, did you know what it was?
I didn't know you had a scroll.
See?
Yeah, you looted the chest secretly, grabbing pretty much everything, including a note. Read the note, walked off, and like, all right, everyone, follow me. Leaving Noct alone to carry Darth. You just rushed to the next room, and Noct had to fend off a slime on his own.
Alright. We're gonna go to town, and Julaire is going to be excitedly going around to go find pet shops.
Pet shops.
Like, the pet stores, to, like, get supplies for pets.
Okay. You can find one, yeah. This town's big enough that they would have a pet supply shop, or at least a pet supply section to a general store.
And no, Pip, it's not for you. Looks up at Julaire, quite concerned.
By the way, I'm going to continue using this particular map for the town, because I do not have a town map for this town.
That's fair.
I mean, you could throw in the town map from Pathfinder.
That would require finding the map, making a tab, putting in the map onto said tab, and adding the lighting, setting up the lighting.
Fair, fine.
You know, all this prep stuff that I do behind the scenes on other days.
Fine.
Well, why didn't you do it on another day?
Yeah, if you want a map so bad, here, have this one.
Heck yeah. I love this map. Also, Raz, what did you draw here?
It's what they drew last time that I interrupted them.
Oh yeah, I was drawing. But Julaire's gonna go up, and no, I was about to start drawing. It's fine.
This map has music.
But Julaire goes up and is looking for, like, the biggest collar that he can find for his pet. For his pet that he wants.
The Hellhound.
Yeah.
Greetings, how can I help?
I need a collar.
A collar?
Yes.
See. Well, we have a selection of a couple of different little collars over here.
Do you know one that would fit a hellhound?
A what now?
I mean a wolf, a big wolf.
A wolf?
Yes.
Well, we've got some large dog collars. That will probably work.
But John, how big would those be?
They range in sizes, and you have no idea how big this hellhound's gonna be.
Hey, I would also like to point out something that you might not be thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Are the collars fireproof?
They are not. They're just a regular dog collar.
Do you happen to have fireproof ones?
Does Julaire know that it would have to be fireproof?
Because it's a
or
fiery
is Julaire
one.
fix?
I mean, the guildmaster did mention that it was a fiery wolf.
And I read it out loud.
Okay, I'm making sure that Julaire realizes this. I know the player does.
I think Pip actually did whisper. something, didn't you?
I mean, you can read in chat.
Yeah.
But, heckhounds aren't usually known to be tameable.
I want it. It will be mine.
Pip just sort of shifts uncomfortably on your shoulder, just like trying to get slightly away from you, but still sort of on your shoulder.
Jalari's over here stimming his hands, just I want it. A puppy.
So we do have a couple of larger collars here.
Do they happen to be fireproof?
No, I don't believe we sell fireproof dog collars.
Damn.
And do you sell metal ones?
Do you sell metal ones? Yeah.
For a metal collar, you'd probably want to get it custom made at the blacksmith.
Do you
He could probably set you up with a chain collar if you wish.
That would work. How long is the chain?
I mean, as long as you request, it would be a custom collar from the blacksmith.
That would probably work.
Is there anything else I could help you with?
Where's the blacksmith?
Just up the road from here.
All right. Thanks for your help.
Of course.
I was half expecting Julia to be like, so do you know what hellhounds eat by any chance?
Julia's just kind of skipping along and is making sure to hold Pip a little bit to make sure that he doesn't
Where's the blacksmith?
Where's the blacksmith?
Why does he want to know where the blacksmith is?
He's just gonna hold Pip in his hand to make sure that he doesn't fall or anything, because he knows that he's kind of jumping on and is really excited.
Pip
Julaire
is very
is skipping
uncomfortable.
down the road to the blacksmith. In the meantime, Nox, Darfin, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness! I need to look at that in actuality.
I am going to look for someone who sells armor.
Blacksmith.
Okay.
Matt, did you like that?
Yes. So if you're curing the wound, you're making it better and making the wound itself better off. If you're hurting the wound, you're curing the person and hurting the wound itself.
Oh, you... Basically, what you're suggesting is that you are killing wounds by healing them.
And curing wound... No. Yes.
Yeah, you're killing them. Killing. You're killing the wounds. You're making them disappear.
By healing the person. Yes.
You and your logic, I hate it, but I love it.
If you kill the person, the wounds are all better because they're not affecting anyone. I'm just saying.
By the way, I wanted to do this.
That entire
What Julaire
time
is
I was-
thinking. What Pip is thinking.
You ain't fucking wrong. There's a reason why Pip has higher wisdom than Julaire does.
I'm assuming that Pip is trying to talk Julair out of it the entire time that Julair is skipping down the road.
I wasn't paying any attention
100%.
to anything that just happened. Because I was paying attention to my little drawing.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
Julair is trying to make the
Julair-
Hellhound into a pet.
Julair went to the general store and asked for a collar for a hellhound. They were like, "What? I mean a wolf." Well, we've got some large dog collars. Are they fireproof? I don't think that we have anything like that. The blacksmith might be able to make you a custom chain one.
The pet owner is very concerned, but is not paid enough to ask questions.
There. See, where am I? Oh, down here. What do I have anything that I really need to do anything with?
Depending on how much money you have, you could. I will say this. This is something that is relatively newish to 5e versus Pathfinder. You could silver your weapons if you have 100 gold.
What's that?
It basically bypasses a couple of different resistances on different creatures.
Yeah, certain creatures are immune to a non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing weapon or slashing damage from non-magical weapons.
Unless it's silvered.
Yes. Those are few and far between. You might also be better off just getting a relatively mundane magic weapon. Like there's,
Which is also true.
Yeah, like there's moon-touched swords, which are swords that literally just glow. That's all they do, but they count as a magical weapon. So they bypass immunity to magical weapon or magical damage or non-magical damage. Sorry.
Of course, this all costs
I could
pretty
also. I wonder. Did they? Because I can still give. I still have the pack blade dagger. I could give them that for research, or
True.
sell it,
You could give.
or both.
You could give the packed blade. The packed blade will have the insignia of the cult on it, which I think is the only thing that you guys actually possess that have the insignia.
So this is where the researcher dude was, right?
The guildmaster. He's not really the one who's going to do the research. He's going to be the one who gives someone else the research. But yeah, if you were to give him the blade, he would be able to assemble a thing.
I'm pulling these up for the stream to see, but this photo here is what Julair thinks is going to be going on. And then what Pip's thinking.
Probably what everyone else is thinking too. But
Yeah.
No, what are you going on in my DMs about?
What?
And they're giving them pack dagger. How do I?
Thank you. This will be very useful. Now, Mimi, you cut out a bunch. What did you just say?
Nothing. I was yelling about a certain someone in my DMs.
Is Pip sliding into your DMs again?
Yes. Pip is sliding in my DMs.
For trying to get the hell out. It's hilarious.
But anyways, Julair is going over to the blacksmith, and I'm assuming that Pip's trying to talk him out of it.
Yeah, just like, so Julair, I don't mean to ran your parade or anything, but frankly, I don't think you can tame a hellhound.
But it's my friend.
your friend will try and eat you.
Well,
I know that's a little ironic coming from someone like me, but still.
but
We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
my parents say I'm from hell, so it's got to be my friend.
What else like to? I would also like to back up here for a second. Yeah, that whole thing with your parents believing that you're from hell.
Yeah.
Taming a hellhound will not help their view of that. That will probably make it worse.
But it will prove them good enough to be their son.
Pip just shakes his head. I don't think that's how it works.
It will prove that I'm strong enough to rule the kingdom.
I think there's more that goes into ruling a kingdom than.
I'll be able to protect my people.
So back up here for a second. I'm sorry. Ruling a kingdom? What?
Well, I'm not supposed to be the one ruling the kingdom anyways, but, like, because I'm, like, the 7th in line or something like that. 5th, actually, I believe. Because my parents are all about, their sons being the ones to take the throne.
To be fair, it is entirely possible that any of the princes from your kingdom could marry a princess from a different kingdom.
I know. It's because I was saying that because there's some females above him. He's got older sisters.
I would also like to point out, back up real quick. So what's going through Pip's mind right now is that you were telling him that you want the Hellhound to kill your brothers in line. He's looking at you with a look of horror on your face, just like, oh.
This Hellhound will kill my brothers. So
He'll prove that he's strong enough to rule.
They will rue the day that they said that I was from hell. I will prove them what hell truly is.
Julaire's over here just like... He's over here thinking like, oh, I'm proving that I'm gonna be good enough to protect my people, and like, it doesn't matter if I get to rule or not, I just want to be able to be good enough to be considered for it. And to be accepted back into my family, so I've got to get this Hellhound because it's strong, it could protect my people, and fire. I like fire.
I'm just saying, I don't think that any of this is going to go the way you think it's going to go.
It's gonna go all according to plan. It's been going... Things have gone somewhat well, so this has to be my stroke of luck.
You know what, actually, Julaire? Everything has been going fantastic, wild magic-wise, since Pip has joined your party. He's your good luck charm.
What's that supposed to mean?
If you ever try to leave me, my wild magic will probably die.
In Julaire's head, the day before they met you, they had the worst wild magic explosion they've had in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since meeting you, they have not had a single episode of wild magic.
He is now extremely attached to you and will not really let you go out of his view. Unless it's for privacy reasons.
I'm not sure how to feel about this. Great. So, good to know. Alternatively, we try and figure out what summoned the Hellhound, or how the Hellhound got to material plane. Because in all likelihood, someone summoned it. I don't know who, I don't know where, but it had to have gotten here somehow.
But I
There
want
aren't
my
exactly
puppers.
just doors to the material plane just laying about from the 9 hells.
But I want my puppers. It's already got a name.
What do you've known about it for like 10 minutes. How do you already have a name?
If it's a girl, it's gonna be Fiona. And if it's a boy, it's
It'll be
gonna be
Shrek?
Killian.
If it's a girl, it's Fiona. And if it's a boy, it's Shrek.
So Killian or Fiona. I might as well just like point this out. Killian literally has kill in the name. I'm just. I want you to just back up here and see from everyone else's point of view. You're taming a hellhound named Killian, potentially, to go to your kingdom and prove you are the strongest of all your brothers. Like, you realize that sounds like you're going to kill your brothers, right?
Is this Dulaire laughing?
Your maniacal laughter is not helping your case.
Literally, John.
You see, the reason I saved the image was because of John.
Makes sense.
But does Pip actually mention that it sounds like he's gonna go kill him?
Yes. You said that in character. You're just like, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Julaire just kind of
don't think-
pauses and looks at Pip and just like stares at him and says, "I would never do that. I love them dearly. They're
No, I'm not saying you would. I'm saying that's what it sounds like.
but I would never. They're
Do
my
your
family.
parents know that?
Their family loves me.
Your parents who said you were from hell.
Yeah, they love me. They said I was from hell in a loving way. I just must not have been good enough. I must have fucked up. Especially with my magic. I can't seem to concentrate hard enough to make sure it doesn't do anything weird. But since you've been with me, I've not had a single bout of my magic going wild. You must be really good at calming me down and keeping me concentrated.
I don't think that's how it works at all.
Yes, it is.
No.
If it's not you, then what is it?
If it's not me causing it, if it's not you helping me with it, then my parents would be wrong. And they're not wrong.
They said you're from hell. They're most definitely wrong.
I mean, they
he's
said
just
this
gonna-
in a-
wait, he's
They said
gonna
this in
give,
a way
Julaire
that's
just
saying
a
that was
sniff.
hellspawn.
He's just gonna give Julaire a sniff real quick. Yeah, I don't smell any sulfur. You're not from hell.
You wouldn't smell any sulfur because I've been in the material plane for how many years am I?
How many years are you?
am I? How many
old
years
are you?
tall am I?
Are you asking John how old your character is?
I've been in the material plane for like 25, 26 years.
Is this a question?
Look, Julaire, you don't seem like a bad guy.
I'm not.
You're just an idiot.
I'm not an idiot! Don't call me an idiot! It's not my fault you look suspiciously like a spider when I met you.
He just looks up at you and blinks at you. Just, if you try and tame the Hellhound, it is going to attack you.
but it'll be my best buddy. I could just not name it Killian. I could just name it something like
the name
Joffre.
Isn't the issue.
Joffre the Third.
Did you have other Joffers?
Yeah. The first one was a turtle, but my parents got mad at me for destroying a part of the castle with my magic, so they had it executed. And then there was my pet.
Actually, they just took the turtle away from you. But you interpreted it as executed.
And then I had a pet rat that was living in the walls. And then I saw Joffre the Second being taken out with all the other dead rats.
I'm not gonna lie, your parents don't sound like very good people.
No, they're great people.
They killed your turtle for something that was out of your control.
No, if I had controlled my magic better.
That's not your fault. You were still learning your magic. You still are.
I think it's still my fault.
If it wasn't if they were your parents, they should have sent you to a school or something to help you calm down your magic.
They gave me several tutors.
They should have sent you to a school instead of hiring private tutors.
They were the best tutors that they could find, that money could buy. And
they're probably just the most expensive tutors, and you were just in for the money, not for actually teaching you.
They taught me a lot, and no amount of concentration could do anything, so I must have been a fuck-up.
That's not how any of this works. You need a therapist, is what you need.
What's a therapist?
Yes, someone who helps you work out with any,
Who the fuck is that?
There is someone eating.
Who's digging into a bag right next to their mic?
Who is the cheap eater? Anthony?
Anthony Mute.
I hear the crinkle and I saw his little icon pop up. I was like that.
Yeah, I just saw the one crunch, the one flash of green crunch.
That one.
We were all probably just staring at Discord, waiting.
I don't have any issues. I just have issues with my magic. There's nothing else wrong with me.
I don't have any issues.
What?
Just issues with my magic.
Maybe if they helped you calm your mind and maybe it would help
they did.
you. Maybe it would help
By beating me.
I mean, I'm just saying, maybe a therapist could help calm your mind a bit more in better ways and might help you control
is that
your
the
magic.
whipper?
Sure, that's what a therapist is. Sure, you should go talk to one and.
So
talk
how
to
many
one.
lashings do I get?
Oh, that's up to the therapist. I mean, you should really talk to the therapist about that. And you should stay there for as long as the therapist says you need.
I don't need the whipper anymore, though. I don't need any more lashings. I think I've been pretty good. Though maybe
I don't need any more lashings. See, I have the scars to prove it.
Yeah. Julian
You
just
know
kind of.
what? Let's both go to a therapist. Let's go find one and talk to one. When we get back to the guild hall, let's ask the guild master about that. But for now,
Julian
let's
just kind of
go get
pulls
you-
back a little bit of his shirt and like shows his back, which is like covered in like lash marks from a whip from being beaten for his magic.
Yeah, we should go to the guild master after we get your collar. We should go get the collar, and then we should go talk to the guild master and ask him if they have a therapist in house. I'm just saying, a therapist might help you control your magic. That's all.
Didn't help last time. The lashings never helped.
Oh, I'm sure they won't do lashings this time.
Then what will they do?
I don't know. That's up to the therapist.
Will they stick my hands into boiling water?
Probably not.
How about waterboard me?
Have these things happened to you before?
Yes.
Has it not struck you that that's not normal?
Is it not?
No.
I mean, I was threatened with
not.
knives routinely.
That's not normal.
Yes, it is.
I am telling you, it is not.
When we get back, we should ask.
You should ask the guildmaster and
It's
ask.
totally normal. My brothers did it to me all the time. Isn't that what family love is like?
Anyways, let's go get your collar, right?
Yep. Julia just kind of continues on, goes to the blacksmith to go and ask for a really long chain leash.
A long chain leash.
Yep.
I can throw something together real quick. I've got some chain links starts here.
How much will it cost me?
That is the question.
I mean, 10 feet of chain.
Which is what I was looking for.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. It costs 5 gold pieces for 10 feet of chain.
Which is what he would charge.
I
So fine.
look for some arrows and some studded leather armor.
Man,
What?
Claudius really missing the session here.
Oh yeah. Darfin, what armor do you have on?
I have regular leather armor.
Also, are you telling me that choking because I fucked up a spell is not normal?
No, it is not.
But my tutors did that to me.
I'm beginning to think that your tutors weren't tutors.
And more torturers.
Yes. Yeah, Julier?
Yes?
We're getting you a therapist. As soon as we can.
Alright,
How
Darfin,
about getting your fingers rubbed?
studded,
Yes.
studded leather armor will cost 45 gold.
Yes. Oh.
Is receiving broken bones as punishment for fucking up spells
45.
not
No, just-
normal?
Shit.
Just in general, any form of punishment that involves giving you pain, either emotionally or physically, is not normal.
Did you try
93.
rolling that?
Yeah. 93.
If you wish to roll a math equation, you can. You just have to actually roll it.
Okay.
And then arrow.
I believe it's 1 gold for a stack of 20.
Correct. And he'll have a thing of arrows, and the armor would be ready within an hour.
Okay.
Is my magic fucking up because I like men?
No.
That's what my parents told me. They don't seem to be wrong. Everyone else agreed with them.
Frankly, the magic might be fucking up because they broke so many fucking bones. That could very well be a cause.
I don't think so.
Well, you also thought that all those punishments were normal. And that was very wrong.
But they are normal.
They're not. You can
are.
ask any sorcerer in the guild. Those are not normal punishments.
I'll have to see if there's any Lexrians there.
Any what?
Oh, the people of Lexria. My kingdom that I come from.
Pip just stares at you blankly.
I am the 7th prince of the kingdom of Lexria.
Pip, why don't you roll me? What would be the equivalent of knowledge?
History.
History? Roll that.
Nope.
Nope. Never heard of the place.
It just looks at you like you just...
Literally the neighboring kingdom.
I guess I should point out, I was basically raised in isolation for the majority of my life. Like, up until the past 4 years, I've,
if you're getting me a therapist, we're going to go look at a map, and I'm going to go point out my kingdom.
Okay.
And I'm going to teach you about Lexria.
All right, fine, but we're going to get a therapist.
Hee hee. He doesn't actually say hee hee.
Why not?
That was just a response on my end.
Haha.
They're going to take me away, haha. They're going to take me away, haha. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, we've been accidentally...
We have summoned the Mel. But, yeah, no, Julaire, none of that's normal, and... Yeah, no, just... If we're going to be getting a map, we're also getting a therapist. Just saying. We're getting you a therapist.
Alright. Oh, while we're out, could we just buy a map of, like, the neighboring kingdom, or, like, the...
So, Pip, real quick, what you messaged, yes, however, he would still not know who. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Mel!
Hi.
So, basically, Julaire really trauma dumped on Pip.
Oh no.
So...
I will say, the start of this is they have a quest to find a hellhound.
Oh no.
So, Julaire's immediate reaction is to go and get things to tame the hellhound.
Oh no.
If you scroll up a little bit, you'll see 2 images of 2 different hellhounds. The first one is what Julaire is thinking. The second one is what everyone else is thinking.
Julaire's like, okay, my parents say I was from hell, so I might as well just embrace that a bit, and this hellhound has to be my friend, because we're both from hell. And I'm going to go and get this leash that I have specially made, and gonna get it all together. And Pip's over here like, what the fuck are you doing? Because I'm just carrying Pip everywhere.
And something tells me you are going to get eaten by this hellhound because you're stupid.
Oh no, we haven't even gone to the hellhound yet. We're still at the blacksmith to get the color.
I have told them that was what was going to happen to them. Yes, I did tell them that.
Oh God.
Okay.
The end of June.
Okay, listen. But we're going on about this, and then at some point, he's like, "Oh, I'm from hell," and that's what my parents said. And Pip's like, "Your parents are wrong," and Julier's like, "No, they aren't wrong. They're right. I have to be from hell. That's why my magic keeps fucking up."
His parents are like, normalize whipping.
Yeah, he goes on about a bit, and then Pip recommends Julier get a therapist, and Julier's like, "You mean the whipper?" And then basically shows the little scars from the lashings that he's gotten over the years on his back to Pip. Slightly.
Oh my word.
And Pip's like, "We're getting you a therapist," and Julier's like, "That I don't need any more lashings. I'm good now. I haven't had any more bouts of wild magic since I've met you, Pip, so you can't leave my sight. You must bring out all of the good concentration in me." He's also now canonically been waterboarded and had his hands stuck into boiling water and had his bones broken. For all of this is punishment for having bouts of wild magic.
His parents hired torturers and said that they were tutors.
Basically.
My cat is staring at you like y'all are crazy.
The cat is correct.
Hey, do you want to get over here and do the session with us?
I suppose I can. The sushi's not answering me anymore. He stopped answering like a few hours ago.
I thought you said you were going to take a nap.
I did, and I was
So how
also
was your nap?
It was fine. I went through 2 baby metal CDs.
That's not a nap.
It totally is. What you talk about?
Naps include sleep.
I did a little bit of that, and now my hair is a mess. So.
Alright, get your bitch ass over here.
Okay, I'll go get ready and I'll head over. I'm sure I haven't missed a whole lot besides trauma dumping.
You missed a lot. You missed a lot of conversation of trauma.
Also an entire combat.
Well, it was a small combat.
It was 4 skeletons.
Oh, so you could have used me. Darn. Oh well.
It was 4 skeletons that 2 of which were taken down before the skeletons could take their first move. And when the skeletons could take their first move, they got a crit against an NPC.
Oh boy.
So did we get experience for that?
You will.
Yeah, at the end of the session. So...
I will also say they're just like basic skeletons, so they're not worth a whole lot.
I am, however, going to need more arrows soon, so I probably will anyway. But... Ow, motherfucker!
You said
Stop
that
hurting yourself.
you needed arrows?
Yeah, I need more arrows.
You need bolts. Bolts are the same price as arrows, right?
I think so.
Crossbow, yeah.
There, I purchased you some while you guys are in town.
Cool.
Julier is just like looking at Pip, absolutely astonished, being like, What do you mean pain isn't training? That's no pain, no gain.
Pain is not pain.
That's not what this is that's not what that's referring to. No pain, no gain is for exercising. This isn't exercising. That's just torture. That's not good.
We're exercising the mind.
That's not exercising the mind. That's just torture. That's just hurting you. They're not.
But they're good people.
They're not.
Oh no!
They're not good people.
No, that's straight up torture.
I'm gonna call and head over. I'll see you guys, Raz and John, in a bit.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Mimi, you mind touching up the table over there?
Oh yeah, I'll get to that in a little bit. When Mel gets here.
Are we talking about this like at the blacksmiths?
I imagine that you guys were going to talk about this on the way to the blacksmith, and then it became such a big thing that Pip got Julaire to just stop and take a seat.
Julaire, your parents were abusing you.
What's that word mean?
This is not causing you pain for no reason.
But I was bad. I destroyed things.
You destroyed things. Oh, something that was completely out of your control. And they hurt you way more than...
But I didn't even destroy things always with my magic. Sometimes I would just knock things over because I got upset.
That doesn't justify choking or breaking bones or waterboard. It's just at a loss for words at this point. And
they threatened to take my eyes out.
He just sits there, just looks at you with sad eyes.
He's smiling this entire time.
Because this is normal to him.
Pip is not. Pip just looks at you and just goes up and hugs you.
Julaire just kind of hugs him back, though he's not quite sure why he's getting a hug. He just appreciates the hug.
You were getting a therapist.
What's a therapist again?
A therapist is someone who helps you with any... just like trying to think of like a way to word it. There's someone who helps you.
There's someone who helps you without causing injury.
Mm-hmm. So... maybe by getting their help, this will help you control your magic.
Are they gonna lock me in a room?
No. They will not.
I got locked in a room once. Or 10 times.
I don't believe you. I believe it was more than that, but, you know.
Crazy?
It was a lot more than that.
Got locked in a room. Locked in a room makes me crazy. Crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a game. A payday game. A payday game with no offline mode. No offline mode made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. That is an actual review that someone gave to Payday 3.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, Julaire's like... Julaire, after mentioning the room, goes oddly quiet and looks kinda somber.
We're getting you a therapist, and they will help you. None of this should have happened to you.
I will forewarn, I have no idea what to do for DMing a therapist session.
Just actually pulls up my therapist.
Essentially a fade to black.
That's what I was thinking. Just a fade to black. You guys spend the day, and Julaire spends time at therapy, and you guys just take the day off and rest up.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime that you have a day to just rest.
Oh, so I just realized.
Yeah.
I was given a job to find these guys.
Yes!
I was never paid for that. I don't even know what the pay was supposed to be.
I mean, you were supposed to find them and meet up with them and see what the
I
holdup
should go
was.
unlock the door.
Yeah, that would be good.
I mean, I assume that Pip was given a job. That's why he went here. He wasn't just told, go find them.
Yeah, he would have been given a job to find them. But I never came up with an idea for how much that he would be paid to do such a thing.
I guess we'll have to discuss that later.
I'll come up with something.
Because I also just realized, I don't have any money compared to the party. I got some money, but
Don't worry, I'll give Pip a coin or two. But even still, the guy was real distracted with this
the cultist thing. Yeah.
Be distracted by being informed that there's a cult on the loose, as well as there is currently a hellhound just outside of town.
Imagine that.
There's a hellhound just outside of town, and he needs someone to deal with it. So,
and then
you guys just got there. So,
and then he hired the people that one of which wants to, keep it as a pet.
He doesn't know that.
He also didn't make a comment at all on how Julair is much shorter than when you saw him last.
No, but there's a lot of people in the guild. He probably would have just not really realized.
See, I don't remember saying a halfling after him. Oh, well.
Yeah, he probably processed Julair as a halfling.
Maybe a gnome.
Nah, halfling. Halflings look more elf-like than gnome.
You've been confirmed. Oh, or Kender.
Don't know what that is.
You don't know what Kender are? Okay. I'm kind of surprised because they were hated in Pathfinder.
Oh?
Well, in Pathfinder, their lore was essentially that, like, in their culture, they really like to steal things.
So, like,
they
a
did change
goblin.
that for kind of like goblins are yes and no. It's essentially their people didn't view anything wrong with stealing, which made a lot of players use that as an excuse to just steal from their party members, which is why a lot of players hate Kender. 5e, they changed that. Because Kender were released relatively recently.
In Pathfinder 2nd edition?
I don't remember which Pathfinder it was, but I remember that they were really hated in Pathfinder.
The website that I usually use for Pathfinder information doesn't have Kender on it.
Really? What the fuck? I thought they were in 3.5.
Is it normal to be branded by your kingdom?
No. It is not. You have a lot of baggage. Whether you realize it or not, you are really traumatized.
I like how you're just coming up with all this stuff up top of your head just now.
We need to get you help.
Is it normal to be sung to sleep by your mother?
I mean, I guess as a child, that's not so bad. That's kind of normal. Sung to sleep, just like she was singing to you.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Singing holy incantations that sound like "Begone, beast! Begone, devil spawn."
what was she singing?
I'm finding it. I'm finding it.
Oh God.
So remember that therapist I mentioned? Yeah. We're also taking you to a cleric as well.
Why?
Well, because they'll also... Okay, so you know how your parents say, like, you're a hellspawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
They will be able to prove that you're not a hellspawn.
But they won't, though, because I am.
Well, you can always check, because clerics know better. Because clerics are very smart in religious practices. So they would know if you're a hellspawn or not, and they'll be able to tell you that you're not a hellspawn.
No, luckily, he had. Luckily, they didn't really want to have intercourse with the hellspawn.
Now, his other siblings...
What the fuck did you just say?
His other siblings, though.
I love that Chrome one. I should favorite that. I already have it favored.
That's just Pip in this entire conversation.
Yeah. And then this is Julaire. Is it normal to have your food like taken from you? Your food privileges?
Oh my god, no.
What if I really fucked up badly at a ball?
Julaire, real quick, when's the last time you ate?
This... Oh, did we eat before we left?
Yes.
Okay. This morning?
You guys had a big breakfast, remember?
Yeah, this morning. I gave you food, remember?
Okay. And how long has it been?
How long has it been, John?
Why are you asking me something like that?
Because you're the DM, you know what time it is.
It's a timely o'clock. It would have been maybe a couple hours on the road, especially since you got sidetracked with the combat, had to go backwards. So it would be maybe 12, 1 o'clock, depending on how early you guys ended up getting up.
Pip just sighs and like reaches into his bag and pulls out a full-size brownie.
I still haven't eaten the brownies you gave me, Pip.
You're getting another brownie.
Isn't chocolate like poisonous to health spawns though?
Now you're confusing demons with dogs.
First of all, that's domesticated dogs. Second of all, you were told that all sweets were poisonous to hellspawn, weren't you?
Yeah.
Do you... like Pip just like puts his hands to like his temples, just trying to think of like how to word it. You were in an abusive family. Your family were not good people.
Yes, they were.
You are a good person. I cannot tell you how many times or how much of what you've told me means that they're awful people. That song that your mother apparently sang to you is not a song that you sing at all, let alone to children.
Where did you find this song, by the way?
Oh, it's called Abigail's Lullaby. You would actually really like this one. I'll send a link to you.
Okay. What are you merping about, buddy? You just merping in circles?
It's actually a very pretty song. Mel introduced it to me. I'll send it in chat for people to watch.
Okay. Later, though, I will. By the way, I was just sending a couple of cute gifts because...
From Deathclock?
Yep.
From Star Requiem. Is that from the old opera?
I believe.
Or from the new movie?
I believe it's from the opera episode, or whatever it is. Mel's the one that showed it to me. She will know.
From the musical special of the same name. TV. Apocalypse. Specials. Yeah.
Okay.
Opera. Also, is that over here? Yeah, I guess maybe not. Abigail's Lullaby. Oh, okay. Back something. Yeah, let's name the album, I guess. Why not? That's track 7. That's somewhere pretty early.
I don't think that it's still raw.
Crystal's meth.
I don't know if anyone but me would end up getting this. Does anyone actually get that one?
Nope.
Can't believe
I never played those.
It was the first creepy lullaby.
Wait, Toki's dating Abigail?
A mother's love triumphs all. That does.
Dang it! I need to watch more Metalocalypse.
$2 to my name.
Also, did we ever figure out how much the leash would cost?
5 gold.
Don't forget to click the button on the side. Up. There you go.
Also, I figured.
Oh, also, I did look it up. I was wrong. They're not from Pathfinder, they're from Dragonlance. Kender, I mean.
That would make sense why I have no idea what you're talking about.
I will be right back. Tell me not to go out again.
You fucking changed this thing to divorced on Facebook.
What do you mean divorce?
Right? Like, I was...
Also, the Mel's is here.
Yes, I know. You should show the Mel's the fish.
The fish. Oh.
Does the red means the fish is too raw? Should I cook it more?
No, don't cook it anymore.
Yes, cook it more.
This is Pip during a conversation. Mel, watch. Then this over here is Julaire.
Pretty much the rest of the ones that were sent for Julaire.
Yeah.
Wait. Cena's speculated to be prepared to be married. Oh, and just got Superstar. Okay.
See, what's another good GIF I've got? I got Neo approved. That's a good one.
Julaire's trauma is Neo-approved.
I got Panyo, little. Panyo, little ruby in the sea.
$8. That's not enough money for shit.
Oh, I've got this one. This one's a good one.
No.
What new trauma did I add? Because I added another one while you were gone.
Oh boy.
Was it the eyeball thing? Were you here for the eyeball thing? Oh yeah. He used to have his parents to threaten to scoop out his eyeballs.
Not traumatizing.
I didn't even hear that one.
That one was a quick one that was mentioned once.
It was only once. Is it normal to be locked in a room after stepping on someone's foot at the ball? I think the Pip left for a moment, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
That last GIF I sent was Pip running away.
Oh, yeah.
Pip be like, I'm out of here, fuck this.
Claudia, in the meantime, you've just been hanging out.
Okay.
So, you're not part of this particular conversation, but you could be filled in later if you wish.
Perfect.
I was just gonna have you hang out at the guild for the
Turn
time
down
being.
the audio.
Huh?
I was talking to that one, not you.
Well, did that one hear what I was saying?
I have no idea. I didn't hear what you said. I couldn't hear anything that you were saying over the audio that the computer was playing on her end.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. Do you like the gifts that I've been sending?
Yes.
Hey, Pip.
What the fuck do you want?
Is it normal to be locked in a room after stepping on someone's foot at the ball?
You've mentioned this before, and no.
Okay.
I don't know how. It might just be because I was basically isolated for a good chunk of my life. But in the relatively short time I've been around people, I can assure you none of that is normal.
I will say, Pip, you grew up with Feywild ideologies, which are different to the material realm's ideologies. But even in the Feywild, that's not normal.
No.
But
It may just be because I was raised with Feywild ideologies and cheer playing folklore and customs are different. However, none of that sounds normal. All of that would be considered very traumatic and evil, frankly.
my parents aren't evil.
Yeah, sounds like they're pretty evil.
And also, I cannot accept your brownies anymore. I can't eat them.
Yes, you can.
They're poisonous to me.
You ate one while we were eating lunch.
No, I didn't.
You did.
Yeah, you did.
I don't remember this.
You did.
You pulled one out of your pocket and ate it, along with Darfin pulling one out of his pocket and eating it.
I didn't realize this.
Yeah.
Julius could completely have forgotten about it at this point.
You ate one with lunch earlier today.
Breakfast, actually.
I can still, breakfast. I can still see the chocolate on your lips.
Jalaire just kind of licks his lips and is just like, I don't taste anything.
You can most definitely taste brownie.
You know what? What's lie?
Deception.
Try to deceive versus try to incite.
Okay. Go ahead, Jalaire. Do you mind if I guidance myself?
No, because it's immediate.
Well, I fail then. Yeah, I've got a +1 insight.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they don't taste brownie.
Look,
the brownie that was on their lips is gone, but they don't taste brownie.
Pip just holds his hands up. Fine. Do what you want. And then he hops off your shoulder and just starts walking away back to the guild.
Jalaire immediately goes to follow him after, and just, like, picks him up.
Let me go.
Have we stopped by the thing
Yes,
yet?
you can have your chain.
Okay, I don't think I took the money out quite yet. Sorry. I'll do that real quick. Stop. No, let me open my thing.
I assume then at the same time I get my studded leather armor.
Yep.
Great.
I guess we're gonna go pick up Claudia then. So I start carrying Pip back to the guild, and so we can go get Claudia.
Let me go.
He's like, no. You're my good luck charm. You can't leave me.
I'm not a good luck charm.
You I've not had a single wild magic surge since I've met you.
That's just coincidence.
I've not had my magic come out of control. I don't think that he would call it wild magic, sorry. I think that he would just call it uncontrollable magic. Or something like that. Or like hell magic or something.
It doesn't even make any sense. Would Pip have been educated on like the different types of like sorcerer, like when he was sort of like going through classes and determining what type of sorcerer he was?
Yes, you would know about the term wild magic and whatnot.
Yeah, it's just like that. That just sounds like wild magic. That can be coming from literally anything.
It literally is because I'm a hellspawn.
That's probably not why. You're probably not a hellspawn.
But I am.
Alright, you walk into the guild, and Claudia, you overhear Pip say, "You're probably not hellspawn." And the rest of the conversation from now on.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Julaire is convinced he's hellspawn. He has been absolutely tortured by his parents.
No, I haven't.
You know what? What was your normal punishment when you, let's say, forgot to wash the dishes?
I didn't wash dishes. I was a prince.
Fair enough. What was your punishment when you stepped on someone's shoe?
I got locked into a room with no food or water for 3 days.
You'd be dead.
Well,
Okay.
it can last about 3 days, but that's about it.
You would have been locked in a room with minimal food and water.
Yeah.
Minimal water. You don't need food for 3 days.
As a result, his room in the castle that he used to live at is covered in scratch marks, which is why he kind of got really quiet when talking about the room. Because he doesn't like talking about things he's destroyed.
So, what were some of the other punishments that you believe are normal?
Well, if I caused a fire in the garden or something, if I caused damage anywhere, I would get whippings, lashings.
Here, look, see?
Yeah, here, look, see? He kind of like pulls the back of his shirt back a little bit.
Claudia
Pip just
just
looks
kind
at
of
Claudia.
stares at him like, what the hell?
Pip just looks at Claudia, just like, come on, back me up here. This isn't normal, right?
Julaire,
Mortals
this is-
into your plane don't do this, right?
Julaire, that's not normal. That's
Oh,
very
thank
much
God.
not normal. And this is coming from somebody who is basically raised by a coven of hags.
I was like,
This is normal.
Wait, what?
This is normal. If
No.
it's not normal, then my parents are bad people, and they are good people.
No, your parents are bad people.
We are getting Julaire a therapist.
And then this is when Claudia gets really dark and just stares at Julaire deep. Julaire, your parents are bad people. People like them are who I punish.
But they're good people. They've done so much good for our kingdom.
Like what?
I will say the kingdom is prosperous.
Yeah. We have a prosperous kingdom. We survived a famine about a decade back, and due to my parents getting help from this kingdom that we're in currently.
And cannibalism.
What?
Huh? What? I'm just saying, if that lullaby
say what?
What?
just I'm just saying, if the lullaby that you sent earlier is what your parents sang to you goodnight, there's a good chance that cannibalism was part of the reason why you guys survived the fire.
Oh, very much so.
But hear me
There was
out.
a potato famine. The potatoes were mysteriously poisoned. They tracked it down to a little girl.
Hear me out, though. Hear me out.
No one get my reference, or no one.
Oh,
Comment
I
on
get
that.
it. I get it. I get it. I really do get it.
Okay. Good.
Really, truly, and for sure, we honestly really do get it.
Hear me out. Hear me out. That wasn't the worst thing in the world. I could have been hurt so much worse. They could have been slitting my wrists. But no. They just put my hands into boiling water. Or waterboarded me. Or broke my bones.
They did break your bones. They
Yeah,
broke
that's what they did.
They only did this instead of slitting wrists.
you. So let's say someone murders 3 people instead of 4. Is that good?
Yes?
No. It shouldn't have happened in the first place.
Okay, but what if are those people good people or bad people?
Irrelevant. It's just murder. For no reason. No cause behind it. Just murder. No good or bad. Just murder.
It's like I don't know what to compare it to.
Just
Maybe
killing
it's
for
like-
fun?
No, I was gonna say like the trolley problem.
Oh, the trolley problem. Would I rather kill 3 people or 4? 3.
No, it's not the trolley problem. You're not given a choice between the.
If I were to choose between killing the person who killed 3 people or 4 people, I would kill the person who killed 4 people.
Or hear me out, you guys. You killed both of them.
If I had to choose between one of them having to get away and then killing the other, I would kill the person who killed 4 people because they're obviously more dangerous. And because of how much destruction I was causing at my home, my parents thought it fit that I get punished for the destruction that I caused. And they hired tutors for me to help manage and control my concentration with my magic so that I could be less of a hell spawn.
I'm sorry.
So we're discussing this in the guild hub, by the way. Are any other guild members just listening in on this?
Right now, for the most part, it's Baron because people are out doing stuff, which is why he had you guys take the urgent quest of finding this hellhound.
Look, after we deal with the hellhound, we are finding someone in this guild who's a therapist to help you. Because this is not normal, and you should not think this is normal.
Look, let's go to the cleric that helps Darfin. He'll say that I'm hellspawn.
You know what? Sure, let's go to the cleric. Come on, let's go.
Oh boy.
Also, I will not be able to move my character right now. I'm just flipping laundry real quick, so I just won't be able to move my character.
Yeah, it's whatever. You are wherever Julia goes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, I'm sorry to bother you again.
What is it? there is no bother.
So we're having a bit of a disagreement here. I've been told my entire life that I am a hellspawn, and my friend here insists that I'm not. Could you help settle this debate?
That's a interesting inquiry you have. From anything I can tell of you, you do not seem like any hellspawn that I have ever seen or heard of. You seem like a normal... Actually, I was gonna say halfling, but you're not a halfling, are you?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
a
apparently
half-elf.
they apparently got hit by some sort of diminishing spell.
That's...
You wouldn't happen to know the spell magic, would you?
The spell magic is not going to work on that.
Wait, why not?
I don't think
it's
it
the
is, right?
effect of a spell.
It's
It's
not-
a spell effect, or magical effect. Yeah. Spell magic affects magical effects. So
But it's a
unless
permanent-
I need to read the spell magic and then also read the wild magic.
Why don't you go read the one from the wild magic first?
Yeah, because frankly, your wild magic thing is custom, so it's very possible that spell magic could just not work. Because those also meant for Pathfinder, not 5e.
The spell magic is still a Pathfinder, and this is a 3.5 thing, not Pathfinder, but they're very similar. And even still, this the spell magic is a spell in Pathfinder too.
Okay.
Where was it?
Because if I remember correctly, from what you told me of the spell anyways, is that it was just the diminishment spell, which doesn't exist in 5e. It's replaced with enlarge reduce. And it's a permanent effect of it, or effectively permanent casting of it. But again,
Do you remember what table that was on?
Julia,
What? Sorry.
Do you remember what table that was on? So I can find it.
I could figure it out rather quickly. Might not be as quickly as I thought.
I found it.
Okay.
Both target and caster are hit by a reduced person with a permanent duration. So it is just you're hit by a spell.
yeah. Which again, if it's translated over into the 5e spell, which is just enlarge reduce, enlarge reduce is just a second level spell, so diminish or dispel magic would 100% work on it. I'm not sure how it worked in 3.5 though.
The problem is it's basically being hit by two spells at once: reduce person and permanency.
Not necessarily, because the wording of the spell doesn't say you're affected by permanency, which also isn't a spell in 5e. It says
With a
that
permanent duration, which is
permanent
only
duration.
possible with permanent
Wait.
spell.
Yes and no. You can up the duration of spells in 5e. Because
But-
each spell has its own set duration, and it just says that you're...
It's also cast at 20th level. By a 20th level caster, rather.
by a 20th level caster, so it would be a 9th level spell. So, yeah, in that case, you would have to roll, and it would be a DC 19, which in Claire's case would be DC 19 Wisdom check, but I suppose.
Yeah.
In that case, Well, it depends on if the cleric says that they can cast a spell magic, anyways, because spell magic's clear level spell. If they say they can, then Pip would cast guidance on them. Says still an ability check. The cleric would need to be like 5th level or higher, because I think the spell magic is a cleric spell. Let me check.
The spell magic is a cleric spell. It's an almost everything spell.
Yeah.
Artificer, bard, cleric, druid, paladin, sorcerer, warlock, and wizards can cast it.
I think that means literally only rangers can't.
Poor ranger.
Oof.
They would be able to cast that. Just give me one moment. I'm gonna go to the back.
Okay.
Are we fixing Julia being short?
We're trying to. Being sarcastic every turn here, but you know.
Wait, will this mean that Pip will finally realize just how tall Julia actually is?
Relatively, I mean, everyone's tall.
I mean, it would be funny. Him going to be, like, looking toddler-sized to everyone else. He looks like something that could be like, because he's a small creature, right? Yeah. Probably somewhere closer to what his family would look like. And then, whoop, medium creature.
Do you want to try and fix this?
Yes. He doesn't like being short.
I'm sure that Julaire doesn't like being short, but I don't know if Mimi likes Julaire being short. You know?
Yeah.
He would be able to fix this. He would have to roll to try to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd only really give it one attempt per day.
Okay.
Wait, what?
He's got to save his ability to heal, that kind of thing, throughout the day for anyone else who may come into his care.
Okay, well, let's hope that it works. And again, since he can, Pip will be casting guidance on the cleric to give an extra 1d4 to the roll.
Yes, I need to find a...
I'm gonna laugh if Julia ends up getting shorter.
That's not how the spell magic works.
Totally is.
How roll? GM roll?
I will roll.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because I'm assuming that by like the description you gave, that because it was cast by a 20th level caster, I'm guessing you just assume it's cast at its highest level?
Yes, that is basically what this translates to. When it says it's cast at a 20th level, that means because in Pathfinder and whatnot, spells get more powerful based on your level.
Okay. And translating that into 5e speak, that would just mean it's cast at a 9th level.
Correct.
Because that's just the highest level spell.
He would have 2 slots, and he's going to use 1 here. And you give him a D4, correct?
Yep. D4
Alright.
from guidance.
Let's see if he gets it.
I show you what Max
He got a total of 20.
Hey.
Does that mean I get to be tall again?
Yep.
That means that the +4 from guidance made you taller.
Woo!
Without that, he would have failed hardcore.
So, Max sent me this yesterday when we were on the phone.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
I never updated Julaire's token on this screen. Which means Julaire has been at Julaire height this whole time on this screen.
Oh yeah, I was very confused by that for a little bit.
Yeah, I never bothered to update it because I set this whole thing up forever ago, and I had deleted from the page this little guy and this little guy, who were also sitting at the bench with y'all. You recognize them?
No.
Me either, because they've been in one session or half of a session, if you could even call it that.
So he's back at 410?
Yes, actually. His height has been restored. Which means you need to drop a new thing.
Again?
Yeah.
A what?
A new
Also,
token. A new
exit out of
token.
your your character sheet.
Let me finish editing this real quick and exit.
I was getting so used to short to wear.
Oh, so what do you mean drop a new thing?
Draw a new photo of Julaire. Are you just fixing the token that's attached to it?
Yep, so now when I pull it out, it's this token. Instead of the little token. Now just wait till you get enlarged person at a permanency.
He'd probably actually like that. Just being taller than everyone else, but even more.
Like this?
Big.
Being this? You think that he would like this?
Totally.
As he returns back to his normal height, he is overjoyed and is just like, fuck yeah! He doesn't say that just because he doesn't want to get in trouble from the cleric. But he's doing little happy steps with his hands and doing little stompies with his feet.
And
Claudia just looks
as you're celebrating, the cleric goes, "That was quite the spell that was put on you. How did this happen, if you don't mind me asking?"
I
called Julaire a dumbass.
No, it's not that. I don't know.
You don't know.
Julaire very much knows, but
Roll deception.
I mean, I'm just telling you, probably gonna matter because you told Pip why you were so small. But hey,
Pip's
go
not
ahead
gonna
anyway.
say anything, right?
Oh, he's 100% gonna say something. But go ahead and roll deception anyways.
Fuck it.
I'm not sure if you notice this, but Pip doesn't really care for subtlety.
I mean, that makes some sense because you grew up with different rules.
Yeah, so Julaire told me a little bit about like their.
He's gonna
adventures
put his
through,
hand
like,
over
sewers.
Pip's mouth.
He just like grabbed Pip, covering his mouth, like, "Thank you for today, goodbye."
Yeah,
They can
basically
tell.
that's what he does.
But yeah, being born and growing up in the Feywild or following Feywild rules, it's a little different than a material plane rules. So subtlety is not necessarily something that Pip would be familiar with requiring.
Julair,
If he was raised with like mortal plane rules, I don't think he would think that it was a good thing to lie about that.
We should try to go find that hellhound, right?
that's what Julair is going off to do. He after he's outside of the guild, he lets Pip go and like drops him into his pocket, like his breast pocket, so that Pip's still up there, but like, and they can talk. Oh yeah.
Why'd you lie to him?
It's embarrassing.
Who cares? He might have been able to help you. He helped you with your height.
No one's been able to help me, so why should I even try to get help from other people when I could just hurt them when I end up hurting them instead?
When I could just hurt them instead, you almost said.
Yeah.
We're trying to help you.
Are you trying to train me how to use my magic and concentrate how to make sure it doesn't screw up?
Frankly, yes. The cleric could have helped with that. Or at least could have pointed us in the right direction and get you some help. Wild magic is wild. It can't. Well, I mean, sometimes it can be changed. Usually, it's just chance. It's not like. I will admit, though, would Pip have heard of wild magic effects being permanent, or is this a thing specific to Julair?
Wild magic can definitely cause permanent effects.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure if the added tables were for Julair specifically, or was for all wild magic sorcerers.
Nah,
So,
all wild magic. Wild magic is rare, but where wild magic exists, it can cause permanent, lasting effects, including things that affect the environment in horrible ways. Like 10-foot by 10-foot pits.
Julair knows this firsthand very well.
At least you're not like Sips.
He is, though.
I know. He hasn't done anything like Sips, though.
He has, though, in his past.
Not yet.
Look, are you... Look, promise me at least that you'll try and talk to a therapist after we deal with the Hellhound.
They're not gonna lock me in a room.
No, they will not lock you in a room.
They're not gonna strap me to a chair.
No.
They're not going to methodically break my bones.
No, they're going to talk to you.
They're going to try to gain intel from me?
I wouldn't phrase it like that, but I suppose that's technically true.
Will you come with?
If you want me to, sure. Although I'm still not sure what you mean by I'm your good luck charm.
You make me feel better.
Fine. And just sort of like sinks into like Julair's pocket.
Julaire just smiles as he goes to go leave the town to go find the Hellhound. And, like, he stops at a shop on the way out, at a bakery, and just looks in and then goes inside.
Greetings. What can we get for you today?
Hey, Pip, what do you want?
I'm good. And he just like pops out. He's got like a mini like chocolate cupcake in his hand, like mini, like it's a cupcake. It would be for him. It's a normal sized cupcake. For you, it's absolutely incredibly tiny.
It's a cupcake, Pip size.
Julia's gonna get like a strawberry shortcake roll.
Okay. That would be 1 silver.
1 silver? Alright. He pays the silver and then takes the roll and is just like munching on it on the way out of town.
Alright.
He offers a slight bit to Pip, too, just because.
Pip would sigh and just takes a piece.
And then they make their way out.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything in town while you are here? I did bring this up. I brought it up once. I'll say it again just because Claudia wasn't here when I did. An option that is plausible is silvering a weapon or getting something to override resistances. Cost of doing such would be 100 gold if you have that.
I should also throw out there's probably a reason why the DM is suggesting this. Perhaps it could have to do with our current mission.
Because he now has his good luck charm. Also, I think that I have not tracked my spells. I'm going to go take a look at that real quick.
You have not what your spells?
Track of. I think you did 2 chaos bolts, right?
Yeah, I did.
And that's it so far.
Yep. So he has a fair chunk of spells left.
You faked doing a scorching ray.
Just like starts doing the incantation, just like, wait a minute, I don't want to do this one.
You faked doing a scorching ray when everyone was doing initiative. Oh, we're finding out who goes first? Alright.
So does anyone want to spend 100 gold to silver a weapon?
I currently think none of you have that. I'm just saying that it is an...
You would think the guildmaster would have mentioned that if you needed to at the start of the quest, but you know.
Yeah, he would have. I'm just saying it because I know that most of the people in this call would have no idea that that's a thing that can be done. And am I correct?
Yeah.
You can also coat your weapon adamantine too.
Yeah. I don't know if it's in 5e as well, but in Pathfinder there is the option of purchasing an adamantine. Grappling hook for 1,001 gold.
That is not a thing in 5e, but that sounds really cool. weirdly enough, I think adamantine technically counts as a magical weapon because adamantine armor is considered technically magical, so I would assume an adamantine weapon would be as well. I don't know. That one's honestly up to GM interpretation, I believe.
All right, let's go find this hellhound.
Okay, actually, nope, I was wrong. Technically, adamantine weapons are not inherently magical, which makes 0 sense, since adamantine armor is a magical weapon, but fuck it.
I also had it wrong. It's mithril. A mithril grappling hook for 1,001 gold.
Also not in 5e, but that still sounds really cool. There is mithril armor, though.
Basically, to make something mithril, it costs 1,000 gold, and a grappling hook normally costs 1 gold. And so they added to the ultimate equipment a mithril grappling hook for 1,001 gold. There's not mithril of every other item, but there is for a grappling hook listed.
So are we gonna find that hellhound or what?
No.
Nice.
So, you guys head out of town, heading towards the area that the hellhound was last seen, as said by the guildmaster. And you
wanna
find
bring your visions over there? Thank you.
Okay.
Because Claudia wasn't moving herself to go look.
Okay. Is everyone here and ready?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Here. Don't know if I'm
Freeze
ready.
it.
Good enough. So you guys head to the area that the guildmaster had mentioned previously, and hang on a minute. I just realized I forgot a thing.
You forgot the hellhound.
No. I forgot that I was going to change the background to this one.
Huh. Man, this forest changed real fast.
Oh, I can make it change real quick. Look at how quickly it changes.
No. What kind of Legends of Maze bullshit is this?
This is the one that I wanted, because I wanted to use this area as, like, charred.
Is it daytime?
Claudia needs to
Yes.
stop moving herself forward.
Okay.
Yes, it is daytime. Claudia can move forward if they wish. There is currently no hellhound on screen. For now.
I would like to make a perception check.
Go for it.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'm also going to cast guidance on myself, too.
Sure.
I suppose I should specify that before the roll.
Plus. What?
A solid 10. That's lower than my passive.
As you're walking through, now that Julaire has returned to normal size, you're getting used to the bigger pocket.
I'm gonna just sort of keep on falling down back into the pocket.
Yep. But yeah, you do notice, as does everyone else, the area around here is scorched, as if something burned it.
Julaire's gonna get really excited and make a perception check to go to look around.
That's a good thing you didn't have disadvantage.
Can I get guidance?
Sure, why not?
Fuck yeah.
+1.
Hey!
15.
It's actually solid.
You see that the scorch marks do actually lead to and from the same direction as like a footprint-like thing, but it's a scorched drag mark type thing.
Which direction?
One more time, didn't hear you.
Which direction?
We'll go with north, because it really matters.
Alright, he's gonna start walking up north.
Excitedly.
Yep, he has...
Julaire, maybe we should let Claudia go first?
He has the chain out and is just excited. He's like, "Come here, buddy, buddy, buddy."
Knocked, what are you up to?
Dying inside.
But why?
Why?
Bless you.
Thank you. As you are, well, first off, Knocked, what are you up to?
Copy. Trying to get rid of that on my Quora account where I have followers that are like friends and stuff.
I see. Alright, but you are paying attention to the game?
Kind of. What are we doing? We're on the look for the Hellhound, I know that.
Yes. And Julaire sniffs north a scorch line.
A scorch line. Okay, I come up here, I don't know. Like I said, I was only kind of paying attention.
Julaire ended up finding a trail. So, as you guys start following this trail, it leads to another trail. And another one. All converging in one direction. As if this creature has left and come back multiple times. And it all leads right up to a cave.
So this is probably its home, meaning nothing good.
I recognize this map.
Do you now? I don't reuse maps.
No, you never do.
I haven't
Julaire's
seen
like
this map
really
before.
excited as he steps forward.
Julaire, maybe we shouldn't be going first.
And then Darfin just darts in.
What? Where the fuck did Darfin go? Oh no! As he like looks at and just sees everything around.
So, as you guys enter the cave... Well, actually, hold on. As you guys enter
Stop.
the cave...
Stop moving.
Some of you, but not all of you, see... Just as a
Did you
reminder.
cast light on me?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I cast light on Knocked.
Alright.
And
He's green.
there's someone else that needs light too, right?
Well, I
Stop
mean, you will create light enough that Claudia will be able to see as long as Claudia doesn't run away.
I would never.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
You guys see what looks like the corpse of a dead halfling, dead female halfling, a skeleton that has been picked basically clean of a horse, and a what's the word?
Deer?
Elk.
Elk?
Not
Reindeer?
Not deer, but male deer. Buck.
Buck. Yeah.
A buck that has been
Buck
recently
Rogers, no.
A
that has
dollar?
recently been killed and is partly eaten.
How do you kill an eaten dollar?
I mean, eating the dollar is pretty easy. Killing it, that's the tricky part.
As Julaire looks at this, he suddenly starts to, like, gag before immediately rushing back out of the cave.
Oh, okay. At least you're not puking at me. Okay.
He's outside, just outside the entrance, like, crouched down, holding his hands over his mouth.
This doesn't look like your torture at all.
He has a
Are you
weak
just shouting
stomach
that
when it
for-
comes to that sort
Okay.
of, when it comes to
No.
seeing gore. He's weirdly okay with being gored.
He's not been gored.
Yeah, I know.
There's a
Just you
difference
wait.
between gore
Just you wait,
and
John.
blood.
Now he was.
There's a difference between gore and blood.
Yeah, the last part was joking, but he has a weak stomach when it comes to any form of gore, and seeing all that just set him off immediately, and he ran. And Claudia actually knows from experience that he has a very weak stomach.
So, Claudia, Darfin, Noct, Julaire, along with Pip unintentionally, just ran out of the cave.
Alright, I'm gonna yell at Julaire. Julaire, get your ass back in here.
Why are you yelling when the thing could be in the cave? Why are you yelling? Do you have any common sense, Mel?
Nope.
Does Claudia yell?
No, she'll go outside and talk to Julaire.
You're damn right you fucking walk out there.
Julaire, get your ass back in here.
Speak towards the fucking microphone.
Julaire, get your ass back into the cave now.
Let me just... He kind of just picks up Pip out of his pocket to make sure that he doesn't get, like, anything on him and puts him to the side.
What are you doing?
As Julaire throws up.
Oh, ew.
Hit pop on.
What?
I reached out my
Darfin
hand.
saw his opportunity to steal the Pip. Mom says it's my turn with the Pip.
I'm not saying that he's, like, putting him on the ground, but he's definitely holding him out to the side.
You would just be held out, just like arm outstretched. And just like, okay.
Yeah. As Julaire has, like, the other arm on the ground as he's throwing up.
Such a dramatic half elf.
Yes.
Noct, you paying attention? Are you staying in the cave?
Sure not.
And out of the corner...
He's standing right in front of where he's puking.
Yeah, what are you doing
Julaire
right
is
now?
currently projectile. Well, no.
He's standing in the splash zone.
When he's done, he, like, wipes off his mouth with, like, a piece of cloth and then puts Pip back into the pocket.
What?
Just a little.
Pip pops his head out. Is there a bit of brownie in there?
Is there a bit of brownie in there?
Oh yeah, there it is.
See, I told you ate the brownie.
Probably why they threw up.
No, they threw it because of the stench. And, the fact that they don't
Poison me with a brownie! Julair just kind of walks in the cave, but like faces the side while holding Pip in the pocket, and just is hugging the wall.
It's like, we really shouldn't be the ones going
Are you
for...
heading in?
Guys,
Darfin, as you enter,
Yes.
and Julair, as you round the corner, Claudia hold. The two of you see what looks like a summoning circle on the ground and a scorched humanoid body.
Oh boy.
There's a charred
Julair's not
humanoid-
taking this well, as he, with not the greatest legs, walks up and tries to destroy part of the circle to make sure that nothing's going to happen with it again.
Sure. Yeah, there is a charred humanoid corpse that is about 6 feet tall or so.
All right. Is anyone investigating the body? Darfin?
I tried to look at the body to see if I can see if any more facial features or anything to distinguish this person or this body from any other bodies, like any
Give me
significant
investigation.
features. Sure.
Yep.
Hey, pretty good.
They appear to be an elf. Your best guess is that they were probably a spellcaster based on the charred remains of what is left of their clothes. On them, they have a charred journal in one hand. They have a burnt quarterstaff next to them, a completely burnt up book, and this jingle jangling around in their pockets.
A thing.
If you wish to say how much that is, Mr. Rogue.
About 20 gold.
Oh, neat. Anyways.
The charred journal looks somewhat legible, but not fully. The note is beyond readable.
Alright. I guess I'm just deleting.
Hey, you can afford a silver weapon now.
I mean, he could have before with but he spent it on armor.
Take the book and bring it over to Pip and hand him the book.
Oh, okay. Pip reaches out his tiny hands for this probably pretty sizable and charred book.
Julair just kind of
It's a
holds it for
charred
him.
journal elf-sized.
Jalair just kind of picks it up for him and holds it for him as he can flip through the pages as he wishes.
It would seem this burnt is made out of burnt.
Do you want to read it, Pip?
So each of these paragraphs, so to say, is a page.
No, okay.
The dots are parts that are illegible.
Yeah, I sort of assumed as much. Do you want me to read this out loud? I don't think reading this out loud would be very intuitive.
Oh, it would be kind of cool. Just
My size hell. Follow the calm. Powerful cast. Use them as guard and anions. So why can't I do? Found a ritual that will somehow should work. After that, to do is keep it well fit, loyal to me like any dog. I found a town that should ning ritual. All head, improved to the guild. More dangerous quest. Will Pan can beat little ladies, so bandits and organizations. At the cave, I got everything. Art the ritual. Overall, bad feeling. I went over and kind of missing anything. And triple checked. Food for the hell. Heard no one would follow me. Get hurt until I've tamed. Yet I still have this. Oh, well, it could go wrong. Then, in big red, which I assume is blood. I'm sorry.
So what I'm hearing is that he just didn't try hard enough to tame the Hellhound.
You really don't read into red flags at all, do you? So this Pankin guy, right?
By the way, Noct, what are you currently doing?
Guarding the entrance.
Yeah, just guarding right here.
Guarding right there.
So, remember when I told you, Julair, that the Hellhound generally aren't tameable? This guy had a full-on ritual set up for it, and still couldn't.
But I'm better. Right?
How are you better?
You see, it's thinking like that gets people killed. You realize that. And not just you. What if it got me? Would you care? He just looks up at you, just like,
Oh, come on.
That thought didn't seem to cross Jalair's mind until it was mentioned. And immediately...
Or Darphin, or not.
Immediately, he looked sad.
And Noct, you standing guard, you see rounding the corner, hearing this conversation. Surprise, surprise, a big, black, fiery wolf. What do you do, Noct?
Hold on.
Oh, I can actually see it from where I'm at.
Yeah, you can see its face. Noct can see it face to face, though.
Does Noct have a word for panic or help?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Panic. Wolf, maybe he overheard someone saying Hellhound.
He's definitely heard people saying Hellhound. So if you want to imitate any one particular person saying Hellhound, It will be a calm
I have-
saying of Hellhound.
No, I have lookout, battle hardened and male.
So
And then I'll. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just so lookout, battle hardened male, and then I guess Julaire saying Hellhound.
So look out, and then Julaire saying Hellhound, like that,
Yeah.
which gets everyone's attentions, which also means
Oh boy.
One time.
Did it roll a 0?
it hasn't rolled.
Oh.
How do you roll a 0 on a 1d20? I guess it could have a negative.
Why are we always
Damn,
going
Julaire. Alright, that everyone.
I'll be right back, Devin.
Alright, Julaire and Pip both go before the Hellhound, but both of you are reading the book, so.
Well, he shouted it out. We probably would have just dropped
no.
the book.
You guys don't get any kind of surprise rep. Claudia, where the fuck are you going? Not your turn. So if you guys wanted to take a moment to put away the book or drop the book, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna drop the book.
I gotta miss the DM sometimes.
And immediately going to
Spinning around behind you, you see the face of a big black Popo that you really wanted, except he looks a whole lot scarier than you thought he would.
Julier's kind of torn in like a split second because he's like, I want the puppo, but I also want my friends to be safe.
Say friends. You can get a puppo later.
He looks a little something like this.
Damn, that's actually really close to what I was imagining.
He's like, it's perfect. But he's going to.
Why is it reminding me of the Skags from Borderlands?
Yes.
He's going to take a chance and throw Chaos Bolt at it.
Or that D20?
Where?
No! No!
What do you mean no? You
Oh.
rolled a 9. That was...
Alright.
S1 magic.
Do you want me
What?
to roll the 1d100 or do you want to roll it yourself?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You rolled a 9.
Wild Magic
Yeah,
Surge.
they did roll a 9. How unfortunate that they rolled a 9.
Do you want me to roll the 1d100?
Go ahead.
Oh no.
What,
Do you want to
what
do the... Which table do you want to use?
The good one.
Hold on,
Big
I'm
one?
a little confused. Why are you
So,
guys panicking over a 9?
okay, so, as...
The way it works is their wild magic's a little more explosive.
So, basically, every time that I cast a spell that is a first level or above, if it doesn't go wild, which the percentage is how many I've cast without having without having a spell go wild. So I have cast 9 spells without it going wild.
So every time they cast a spell successfully, the percentage chance that it will go wild the next time that they cast increases by 5%. Until it goes wild, at which it reduces all the way back down to just 5%.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my counter was at 9.
9 exactly.
To be fair, you've had a decent chance at, I guess, getting it so far. All right. Well, let's see how this goes.
Also the sips.
So, the table that it is affecting is table E1. Give me another one.
No, so you have them roll multiple effects?
No, the way that this particular table works is there is table A1, table B1, table C1, table D1, table E1, table F1. The initial roll determines which table. So either the target is either the spell, the caster, the target and the caster, the environment, or special. Or roll twice on this table, roll 2d4 times on this table, or the DM decides. Those are the 98, 99, 100s for picking the table.
Ah.
Really? Okay.
What happens?
You really like getting the same things over, don't you?
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Please
Another
tell me.
pitfall trap.
Please tell me I didn't. John, what did I do?
Just give me a moment.
We get small jewelry again?
No.
Hmm.
Do we have to re-roll?
No.
Wait a minute. Wait.
So suddenly, a circle of flowers just appear underneath Julaire. They're all buds. But instead of anything affecting the Hellhound, just a bunch of flower buds appear underneath Julaire.
None of them.
Actually, it's about a 9-foot radius of flowers just appear underneath Julaire. They're all buds.
That's not so bad.
Please tell me you're done.
Pip! A bunch of flowers just appeared around Julaire after they cast a spell. You don't recognize that spell.
Jalaire looks immediately distraught.
Okay. It looks at you just a little strangely, and we'll cast guiding bolt at the puppy here.
To Pupper.
The Will Pupple.
It will pup. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll miss because. Oof. 14.
Nope.
That misses.
That misses.
Oh well, that's my turn.
Yeah, that sounds like spellcaster. Alright, now the Widow Pupple takes a big old step towards the birdie and attempts to take a nice big old chomp out of the birdo. Or 24 to hit.
No, that totally misses.
You take 12 damage, 7 of which is fire damage. The rest is piercing damage. but I think you have no resistance. That's just 12 damage.
Yeah.
All right, Birdie. Danger, danger, danger.
I am unsure whether we want to, because do we know if there's only one?
No, but at the same time, we probably should deal with the one that's here.
I can't decide whether I want to disengage and then go the other so that we have a better chance of like encircling them and whatever, or whether I want to try
standing your ground and fighting.
Yeah.
I will say, unless I'm mistaken, the rest of your team is about to, on their turn, come to your aid. Being Darfin and Claudia.
That would be a little bit meta, though.
I mean, you did just tell them.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
And you wouldn't know about the flowers, but a guiding bolt did just whiff past it, so they do obviously know.
All right. Fine, I'll stay. But means I gotta use the rapier.
Both of them are decent strategic tactics. You hit.
Not incredibly great, but not bad.
It's damage. It hurt it. It's fallible.
Yeah, but it hurt me probably a lot more.
Hit 12 versus 8.
A lot more percent.
You, Bowie knocked. You know you can steady aim with a rapier, right?
No. Can I retroactively steady aim?
Sure, give you a sneak attack. Alright, Darfin.
I'm gonna move closer and shoot it with my bow.
And you hit, and there's an ally next to it.
For whopping 9 damage.
Woohoo! Claudia.
Alright, I can't see anything on where he is right now. Think. I know I want to move closer to the Hellhound. I just can't see where he is. Oh wait, there. Okay. Alright.
Hey, look at that. You moved right up next to it.
Perfect. Now, I'm going to hit him with the battle
Are you
axe.
now?
I swear. If I don't get this, I'll cry. Motherfucker.
You didn't.
Nope.
You didn't get this. Don't worry, crying is a free action. You can even do it on Julaire's turn. Go ahead, Julaire.
Okay, I'll start crying.
Julaire is gonna take about.
Remember, Pip, you're still pocketed, so.
Yep. I'm following.
So you move down to there.
Mm-hmm. And is. And, like, moves so that he can't look at the bodies. And then, sorry, I
The
had
bodies
bodies.
at worst are going to be in your pool. You can face away from them.
Yeah.
At worst, it's just the skeleton, which is not as bad.
Fuck. I could hit Claudio with that.
Don't hit me with your... Julier, I swear, if you hit me with that...
I'm not gonna.
Fireball! That seems like a good idea right now. Fireball the Hellhound, right?
I'm going to use Chaos Bolt.
Go for it. Let's see that there 1d20.
Wait. I didn't do anything wrong.
You serious now? Are you serious, Julier? Julier, you just went on this whole conversation about Pip being your lucky charm.
It's because they threw up the. It's because they threw up the brownie. That's what it was.
It was the brownie.
No, it's because
Alright.
they threw up the brownie.
Yeah, the brownie was your good luck charm.
You can't refuse a fey gift.
Alright, A1.
One more?
Yep.
Oh no. I'm scared.
So am I.
Interesting. You got one of the lucky things.
Holy shit.
Except it has no effect on your spell. Your spell now bypasses all saving throws.
And now, saving throws? Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Your spell does go through, though.
Oh no.
Oh,
that could have
good.
been. Yeah.
So,
If that was something like Fireball, and it was, like... If it was Fireball, everyone in your party would automatically fail their saving throw. That's basically what that is. Yeah, you hit. Now, what damage type?
damage type.
Because it does matter.
5. It's 5 and 7, right?
Yep.
Lightning or psychic. I'm gonna go, lightning.
Alright. It took lightning damage, and is bloodied.
Hooray!
Let's go.
Gilaire, you bloodied the puppy!
Good job.
It, looks like Julaire is not happy doing so.
Not only does Julaire end up bloodying the puppy, but Julaire, you know that spell did not cast properly. Something was off about it, but it still worked? Question mark. Pip.
Pip is a lucky charm after all. Because if he had a super bad effect since Pip's around, huh?
Yeah, just flowers grew and your spell penetrates.
Phrasing. Anyways.
It literally penetrates is in the wording of the table.
Pip is going to cast. You know what?
No save and penetrates SR automatically.
Everyone else has been kind of sucking at attacking recently, so I can see Darfin a little bit there. I will cast Bless at 2nd level to give an extra 1d4 to everyone else in the party except for himself.
What about the puppo?
I said everyone else in the party. The Puppo isn't part of the party.
What? I could have sworn the couple was part of the party.
And that's my turn, so everyone else is now blessed with an extra 1d4 to hit.
Nice. Bet. Let's go.
Don't die.
No promises.
The puppo. Let's see. There, you just hurt him real good.
Nice. Wait, not nice.
Is it going to provoke an attack of opportunity to just attack Julaire?
No, because it can hit Julaire from where it's at.
No.
Flip.
Hit Julaire and by proxy Pip. Would you kindly give me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh no.
No. Also, no.
Oh, no.
Congratulations, Julaire. You add a 1d4 to that dex save.
Julaire, go ahead and add that d4. Good job.
Did it do
What
anything
does
to
Pip
help
do?
Julaire?
Fall out of my pocket?
No, I think I remember what this one was. It just fought a hellhound in another campaign. It's gonna suck for me.
Oh yeah, it is.
See, this is why we don't play as little teeny tiny inches.
This is why we don't play as little tiny inchlings, Mel?
Yes.
And here I
Julaire,
was being helpful to you.
Hey,
Yes.
I'm being
Julaire?
honest.
alright, you guys pay attention?
Yes.
Yep.
Your little puppo opens his mouth and breathes fire on the two of you. Julaire, you take 12 damage. Pip? Pip,
Oh.
you take 25 damage.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
How much health does he have?
0.
Pip goes unconscious in your pocket. Knocked.
Well, there's about only one thing I can do.
You
doesn't-
steady aim, I assume.
Yes. Well, I also have someone next to him.
Well, you're not moving, right? So you would steady aim, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So with that,
I also have the +4.
you take this thing down. You stab this hellhound in its back after it just breathed fire on your two squishy sorcerers,
I might have to go.
taking it down,
Ask you if I
bringing
might
you.
go to the hospital with it.
We're gonna stay in initiative for now. Darfin,
Wait, I'm sorry. Staying in initiative for now, that's never a good sign.
Because Pip's literally dying.
Darfin, what do you want to do? Julaire is probably freaking the fuck out that Pip is unconscious in their pocket.
Yeah. She's like, fuck.
I am going to. There's how much I can do.
You can check their pockets like they checked yours. You can heal. You can try to heal them with.
I should also point out, you know what scroll you have now, Julaire.
Yeah, that's what I was going to use, but we're still in initiative, so it's not my turn.
That's true.
I'm going to attempt to
medicine check to try to
medicine. Yeah.
stabilize them.
Hey.
It's just a DC 10, right?
Yep, it's literally just DC 10.
All right, then you're stabilized. Then we don't have to be in initiative anymore.
Okay. Julia's gonna attempt to use the scroll. I don't know how to cast it. What DC would that be?
Activating the scroll. Activating the scroll requires reading this spell from the scroll. The character must be able to see and read the writing on the scroll. Activating the scroll requires material. Requires no material components. The caster must make an ability check using the spellcasting ability of the spell's normal class to determine whether the spell is cast is successful.
Basically, you need to make a wisdom check.
Yes.
A wisdom check?
DC 11, I believe.
DC 10 plus spell level.
So yeah, DC 11 is true.
Is it a save or a check?
Check. Oof. Nope.
You fail, but you do not fail by 5. Less spell. On a fail of 5 or less, the spell disappears from the scroll with no other effect. On a fail bigger than that, it could explode. So it didn't explode, but it failed, wasting the scroll.
Mm-hmm. Or you could check his pockets.
Jalair's not gonna think of that. And it's just like, we need to get Pip back to the cleric now. And just kind of keeps him in his pocket and just like holding him close as he starts to rush to go back to town.
Does anyone else want to intervene before they end up fully running off?
I'll follow. Clavia will follow them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to search the pockets of Pip. Although my hands are really big.
So while you were doing your medicine check, you still would have the opportunity before they ended up running off. So you two get back here for a moment. In Pip's tiny little pockets, you see he's got some brownies, he's got some small little kits, little tinkering tool types of stuff, along with a tiny little, what looks like a tiny little potion, along with the 2 scrolls that were given to him before. Along with all of his money.
I attempt to grab the potion and identify it.
I should have just stayed home.
By either reading or...
The what?
I should take Matt
Pip.
to the hospital now.
Do you label
Do
your
you need to
stuff?
leave now?
Oh, for sure.
Mel needs to leave now. It's an emergency thing. She needs to take someone to the hospital. So
you go ahead and leave. We're just gonna
yeah.
continue for a little bit.
Okay, just, I guess catch me up tomorrow or something too.
Yeah.
Or Raz can catch me up while I'm waiting in the emergency room.
Yeah.
I'll just stay signed in on the computer. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just stay signed in.
Okay.
It's fine.
Alright,
So,
with
I guess
that,
So we're
as you
really
read-
bringing someone emergency room
Okay.
all around the game.
Yeah. Well, I hope everything's alright.
Yeah. Same.
alright, with that, Pip, what do you label this potion?
It feels like I'm swallowing glass right now.
There's just like a little label on there. It just says heal juice with like a heart on it. And as you pick up the potion, you feel it's oddly warm. Not from the fire, just from the potion
Not
itself.
only
is
from the
warm.
fire.
Yeah.
This is hard to make out as the label's so small. Does that say health juice?
Heal juice.
Heal juice, okay.
With a heart.
I try to give Pip this heal juice.
Pip, I'll let you go ahead and roll it because I think you have a thing set up. There you go. Look at that. You
Mini healing potion.
Because of my major craftsmanship, I can make healing potions. But because we agreed they'd be so small, they do 1d2 plus 1 healing.
Oh.
Their only really good application is this.
I decided to make it after seeing Darvin go down last session.
Pip, you're back!
Hooray!
But that is no longer in your inventory.
No. I'm gonna mark it as
Julair
0
is-
because I'm gonna be making more.
Yep.
Julair is like crying.
Oh, that hurt. Everyone else okay?
I'm sorry.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Looking around the room, you see that the Hellhound is dead. Julair is quite scorched, but is managing themselves. And Clavdy is the only one unharmed.
I'm sorry.
That one didn't pick up.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
No.
I'm alright, see? Oh, ow. Look, everything's gonna be alright. As he twin casts Healing Word at 2nd level on both Julair and Noct.
Not himself.
Nope.
Roll them.
So you both get 8 healing.
I get a healing.
Yep.
Noct and Julair.
Pip's like, not Pip. Julair's just looking at Pip, just like, what the fuck? And then just starts running to go to the guild.
What? Wait! No!
You're also running and leaving behind the journal because you dropped it on the ground in the flowers.
He's
What about the
panicked.
journal?
He's panicked.
I grabbed the journal real quick.
He's just like, I need to get him to help. Because what he said about taming the Hellhound and it could hurt him or other people really got to him. And now he thinks this is his fault.
Oh no. Slow down. The Claudia marches on.
The Claudia's march.
We need to search the rest of the cave.
So, actually, I'll give you a chance to try to talk. On the
There,
road down there.
we didn't check the rest of the cave. There could
I
be
don't
more
care.
there.
You're hurt.
I'll be fine.
You're not fine now.
Yeah, I'm not fine now, but it's fine. I'll get better. Just need a little rest. That's all.
Why didn't you use your healing on yourself?
I need to save that though.
You are so dumb.
Oh, look who's talking.
Well,
That's weird.
What?
Oh, I know.
is there any talking to Julair into checking the rest of the cave?
No. He set his mind to this, and he's decided that this is the best option, no matter what.
Not much of a good luck charm if I manage to make you sprout flowers, huh?
It's less destructive than my last bout of magic. I'm sorry to come back, but my friend needs her.
Oh, did you actually update your health yet? I did
Yes.
heal you for 8. Okay, that's weird.
I was
So
down
is
to
that
9.
Oh.
Yeah, they have just as much health as you do, and they saved. Thanks to you, I might add.
I don't know like how bless works. I don't know if you could feel that magic, but
Yeah, they made the save because of you. If you didn't do that, you both would have failed and both would have fallen.
Oof.
And then the rest of the party would have been in an absolute panic over the 2 of their sorcerers going down. Of course, Noct over here with his powerful stabby.
Hmm.
But yeah, Julia just kind of barges into the medical ward. She's like, my friend got hurt. It's all my fault.
Y'all are busy today, aren't you?
I'll be
Alright.
okay, Jalaire, I promise. As he casts another healing word. Twin spell again. On you and Darfin.
Stop healing me!
Hey, you don't know that it's him. You don't know that's what he's doing.
Fuck you. Oops, that's one more.
Oops. A little bit too much out there.
I got it.
Well, back to full health then.
And now you seem completely unscathed.
Julier's just like panicked as he pulls out the inchling from his pocket and like holds out the burnt little inchling to the cleric and is like, help!
Help!
He has
Hello.
both of his hands out holding the inchling.
My goodness, you all have been busy, haven't you?
Oh yes. So
Hellhound!
busy.
Hellhound. You guys went after a hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was... We had a journal by, I think, a guy named Pankin. Pankin was mentioned in the journal.
Pankin? You mean the sorcerer who's, works for the guild here?
Yeah, he tried proving himself and tried summoning a hellhound. He was an elf, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he tried summoning a hellhound. The ritual didn't go as planned, and he, well, died. There was also, I believe, a halfling in there. I didn't get to see her very well, though.
Well, here, let me heal your wound. And they up their level and heal you for 15 health.
Hooray! Bop.
Well, this certainly seems like an thing to bring to the guild master right away.
Julier's still
Sounds good.
sniffling as he's holding Pip, and he's like, I'm not letting you go.
Please stop squeezing me.
I'm not squeezing you.
Is Jalaire squeezing him?
No. Like, legitimately, he's just giving, like, at the very least, like, a gentle squeeze, but it's not anything that would actually do any harm or be any, sort of difficulty breathing or anything.
Chilero strength.
What? You want me to roll strength? Okay.
I was so hoping for a natural 20.
We defeated your hellhound.
Julier's noticeably taller and crying.
My goodness, you alright?
Yeah, no.
They wanted to make the hellhound a pet, and instead it almost killed him.
They? Who is they? Is this cult that you were talking about?
No, a guy named Pankin.
Pankin?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Pankin, that fool. Well, did you know, do you know what became of Pankin?
Dead.
He's dead in the cave.
Burnt to a crisp.
That damn fool. Always trying to prove himself, thinking that he was going to be all this or all that, but was way in over his head and he just wouldn't listen. Well, thank you for doing a job well done. And he hands to you a satchel of 150 gold.
Do we want to divide this by 5 or what?
What
yeah,
do
I
you
suppose.
mean? What do you mean?
What? Raz, you good?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go split this between everyone.
That's 30 for gold for everyone.
Hooray!
I'll adjust Claudia for her. 30 for Claudia, correct?
Yeah.
No, Claudia gets nothing. No more for Claudia. Where'd you go? There you go. No go for Claudia. No. None.
Julier's just kind of holding Pip closely, but not
Hey, Knox,
suffocating.
did you get your 30 gold?
Uh, 104. No. I mean, yeah. I don't know what I mean. I'm paying attention. Whoa.
Whoa.
While I'm dragging my character, I can use E-scroll to turn my character as I have it grabbed.
Interesting.
Do 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 do
Can
do 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 do. Yes.
can Julier go find the barracks or whatever it is, find a room to stay in for the night?
Yes. Are you just gonna go for a free room, I assume?
I'm assuming.
I mean,
What?
the options are renting a place to call your own, renting not renting a room, but renting a house kind of thing, where it's a home base.
You said it was 30 gold a week or something?
Did you say 10?
It is 32 gold a week to rent a 2-bedroom, 2 baths, with 2 beds in each bedroom, comfortably housing 4, combo kitchen dining room with a living room.
do I count as a quarter since I'm small?
I mean, it's got 4 beds. It comfortably fits 4 people.
Okay,
You
you're
are
doing
not-
like a nightstand.
Yeah, you don't take up a bed unless you really wanted to take up a bed.
Yeah, you could
It
just
is all mine.
take over Julaire's nightstand if you wanted.
Pip tries to take over an entire bed, but is so small that he's just like
This
like
is
a
my
plush
kingdom.
on he's like a plush doll on a bed.
Julaire mistakes him for the voodoo doll of him.
How? I have several questions. One, why would you assume it's a voodoo doll, not just him?
Because-
2, what would you even do with the voodoo doll? 3, how would you not be able to tell?
Julaire
Really
just
good craftsmanship.
Julaire just keeps a voodoo doll of Pip around whenever Pip's not there to feel better, and just sleeps with it.
Pip just napping when Julaire comes in. All of a sudden he wakes up, he's just grabbed by Julaire.
So, are you guys going to rent a building to live with, or are you just going to go for a free one?
Do you guys want to rent a building? It would be very inexpensive to us, considering what we're making currently.
Oh, how much?
It's like 32 gold per week or something like that, so if we just continue going out on missions and such, we'll be doing just fine. And we'd have our own space.
And he'll look over to the other guys. I guess, sure.
Like, we
I
can
think
pool
there'd
all our money into it, too. It would be like, what? We could charge, Pip less rent, because he's small.
I don't really think that's fair. I mean, I should probably still pay the full amount that you
Well,
guys
I mean, we
are
could split
considering.
just 5 ways then, just equally.
Well, I think Claudia is already taking a nap on the couch over there. So we'll probably have to decide between the 4 of us whether we want to or not. I'm just saying I should probably pay my full share because, well, if I make the same as you guys, I should probably pay the same as well.
Alright. How about you other two?
Sure, we can rent a building.
Also, renting a place will allow you to store items in the building that you do not wish to carry with. Believe it or not, having your own space means you can place things in this space. To keep track of communal things that you would leave at home, go ahead and write it in Chadwick Strong Pants.
Yes.
His pants are strong. They should hold all of our items.
Perhaps keep track of it in the bio.
Jailer's room just turns into like an episode of Hoarders.
We need a spider named Kush.
Yeah.
Are we splitting it 5 ways, or just telling Claudia that she's paying 6.4 gold?
Yeah, we're just gonna take 6 gold and 4 silver off of her while she's
Just like no, just before we even pay her for the job. You know, like,
yeah, let's just yoink that out. Let's just yoink it out. She won't notice. Or I could just cover her share until and until she gets back.
Just go ahead and have them pay full price.
Alright. I got my money taken out.
Claudia has paid.
I clicked on Claudia's character sheet for some reason.
Darfin's got a bit of cash over there. A smidgen, if you will.
To be fair, he did get paid 30 extra because he stole from the fucking sorcerer.
Oh yes, just this one time he has gotten paid extra.
Just this once, right, Darfin?
Totally.
To be fair, though, I'm pretty sure Julia also did get paid a little extra on the last job. Because they took, I believe, money from the chest.
Yeah.
I took the money from the cave chest that I found. First session.
Pocketed all of it.
So we're going to be
Never told anyone about it.
We're going to be heading to our new home.
I would also like to ask. So you said that like certain things are trainable here. Are weapon or armor proficiencies trainable as well?
I believe so.
Well, I mean, I just sort of like to ask because I was thinking like perhaps like gaining some sort of proficiency in light armor.
Yeah.
And I guess as a follow-up question, would this give just proficiency in light armor, or would it give the lightly armored feat, which does give proficiency in light armor, but it also gives you a +1 to dex?
It would just give you the proficiency. This trains proficiencies in tools, abilities, armors, and weapons.
Okay. To practice, he just wears a pillow.
You can learn an additional number of proficiencies equal to double your intelligence modifier -1.
Oh. I kind of wish I would have known that when creating the character. Oh well.
I'm just reading it off of the page, but this is moddable.
Okay, because I have intelligence of 10.
So minimum of 1.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh well.
At some point, perhaps you and I can figure out how we want to work this, but this is what I'm basing it off of.
Okay. So would you say dexterity is probably the relevant ability to this? Because armor, or well, more specifically light armor.
Okay. In order for a character to gain armor proficiency, they must be proficient in it. At least one piece of armor from the previous category, except for light armor that does not have qualifications. So, not that you're going for something like heavy armor. If you wanted to, you'd have to first train light armor.
I'm sorry, I just realized. I'm sorry, I just thought of the funny idea of just like pick this tiny little wizard sorcerer rocking up in full plate.
He's just like a steel ball, but a little sorcerer inside the steel ball.
It's not even plate armor. It's like a teacup.
It's literal plate armor.
It's made of buttons.
Buttons.
Oh, okay, I should get that commit. You know what? I'm gonna commission an Inchling Paladin now.
How much experience are we getting?
What?
How much XP?
Yeah, I'm working on that right now, actually.
Okay.
Wasn't a huge lot of fighting.
Yeah, it's mostly just a couple skeletons and the hellhound.
Yeah, we mostly spent this session RPing, which was great.
I approve. It was good.
Julia freaked everyone out.
How do you feel about trauma dumping?
He didn't realize he was trauma dumping.
But we know. We know everything. We know everything through there.
Now, should Claudia get skeleton?
Yes.
Yes? Even
I
though
think
Claudia was not in the skeletons at all?
Yeah, I think so. I don't. I gotta be honest. I don't really like the idea of staggering levels. Like, it sucks that we're not gonna get as much XP from the relatively little XP from skeletons, but I like staggering levels.
It's a matter of, do they get the 50 XP from the skeletons or not? Because the skeletons are worth 50.
Okay, I think they should.
It's such a small amount that it should be negligible, but I'm asking anyway.
Well, I think, again, it's sort of a snowball effect, because, like, if they don't get this, and then they also don't get something else later on, because this also sets a precedent, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it did before, but, like, with the...
Well, it did before, because he was off on his own, dealing with that one fight, whereas this was sort of a group fight.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to clarify. Because this was a group fight, but they just didn't participate in the group fight. So does that count still, or does group fight still group fight?
It's group fight. I don't care. I just want to get the levels.
I don't want to get the levels.
I'm tired.
I just think that this works out best, because, like, if, like, for instance, Mal's moving, you know, relatively soon, and she might not have a laptop or a computer, so she might not be able to play games.
Everybody gets 250.
Woo!
You guys do get a little bit of extra XP because it is a quest completion, like I've said before.
Is my second John, did I do my math wrong?
You should be at 2,403.
Okay.
You did do your math wrong.
I'm tired. I did it otherwise correctly.
So with that, I think everyone doesn't level except for Noct does level.
Yeah, already currently in the middle of that.
Be careful with doing so because you have your archetype use archetype special, so don't pick a archetype in this.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, did you guys use Character Mancer?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not the greatest, but it fills in some holes automatically.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna head off now.
See you, Wrath.
See ya.